The wild streamer has become Derma. He is both cook during the day and the night. Time has become only a concept and not a reality.
Yo, what up? Gamba addicts. Yo. Not addicts, bro. You guys are gambling away, man. Alex, EST sleep aid stream incoming. Man, I hate EST, guys. I hate the East Coast people. That's why I stream late. So they don't watch these streams. That's right. I'm a bit crazy. You just couldn't let the doubters win, huh, Alex? Never let the doubters win. It's not even a debate. I told you, I mean, you guys were making the bet. I said you shouldn't make this bet. I said this. I said the doubters aren't there. That's a bad bet. And then like you guys kept betting no, and I said, how is it even close? How is it even close? Cooked a sleep schedule so the doubters wouldn't win. Yeah, that's called dedication. Okay, I'm dedicated to the craft of proving doubters wrong. Okay, you guys should know that about me. I told you it would happen. I said it was free points for the people that were not doubting, and for the doubters, you're tossing points to win. You guys kept betting, no way, doubt it. Someone said the odds are good. Took on a mortgage, by the way, after 20, 30 years of paying rent. I can now give 500 Twitch subs to my favorite streamer, Alex. Jesus Christ, dude. High-risk gamble is where the fun is, I guess. You buy any sauce today? God damn it. No, I didn't buy any sauce today. Channel his inner jonkler. Here we go, the new bit. Now. Hey guys, new bit. Alex doesn't have any sauce. Even further cursed bits, I guess. When's the album coming out? What album? He has lots of forehead sauce. You gotta get the fuck out of here for sure. I can't watch these streams, so I can. So I hope you don't start blasting music, so I can watch the VOD. Yeah, I mean, I think we're probably done with the music blasting. Dog, that's crazy. Yeah, that absolutely is fucking crazy. By the way, forehead sauce is crazy. What's the plan for tonight? Fucking bro. Dude. You know what the plan is, guys. You know what the vibe is. The vibe is just right. We watching the speedrun? Yeah, let's watch the Subnautica speedrun. I'm actually curious about it. I'll probably watch a few Subnautica videos, because I was going to do that yesterday, but then we were streaming for 12 fucking hours or something like that. I was absolutely cooked. How can you speedrun that game? Well, we're gonna watch an any percent speedrun here that took somebody 30 minutes. The hell? Would they have a bad spawn or something? What was that? Like immediately reloaded. Gonna take 2 hours to react to this? We're not gonna take 2 hours to react to this.
Attention.
Famous last words. This first timestamp is just called teeth.
Is an essential component of all
Whoa.
power equipment. Your probability of survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible. Silver-based wiring kits are an essential component of many habitat modules. Detecting sulfur deposits in the local cave systems.
This is crazy. Okay, so we grabbed a bunch of stuff right away. Battery, make the scanner, make the glass. What the fuck, dude? Yo, Frank, thanks for gifting a sub to Spoon Cramp.
New blueprint acquired.
Okay.
The scanner can be used to synthesize blueprints from salvage technology and to
Guy's
record
booking it?
alien
Yeah, he is.
biological data.
Well, Alex jonkles around for hours. Okay. Jonkles around.
New blueprint acquired.
The hell?
Oxygen.
Wait, that was weird. He glitched the storage? Yeah, so he has like a mobile storage, then he died. Oh, he puts everything into storage. So then he spawns back in, and everything's already on his like little ship. Oh. Okay, so he died for tech. Any percent means glitched, yeah. Seems like cheating. Well, it's any percent. So any percent means you can cheat. If only Alex watched this before starting the game. Yeah.
From standard survival blueprints following the massacre on Abraxas Prime, the knife remains the only exception.
So you died all those times, right, Alex? Purely for tech?
New blueprint acquired.
I didn't even die that many times.
The Sea Glide
I did
will
5
increase
times.
your effective exploration range. For your safety, please pack supplies for long journeys and stay within 5 kilometers of the nearest life pod or habitat.
You got the entire submarine killed? The sea moth? The sea moth isn't the submarine. No, we remade it and remade all the upgrades. Also, that was like weird because the octopus thing like blew it up. It's already the Sea Glide already wiring kit. Scrap the titanium. Make the habitat builder. That's weird. I didn't know you had to. I guess that makes sense. Where do you build it? Does it matter? What the hell? Needs 2 solar panels?
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Builds the hatch.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Killed himself? Okay. I wonder why. He has like a weird speed boost on. Needs 2 lockers. Making more batteries. 2 fabricators. Somehow still putting stuff into storage, I guess. Probably wasn't one of the lockers, right? How is this so fast? He has like a weird speed boost on. Where he's like gliding around like at the speed of fucking sound.
New blueprint acquired. Oxygen.
He has 6 seconds, so he's dead again, right? Is all this stuff going in storage? Wait, what is happening? Oh, he didn't die. What the hell? Do you get teeth? 558 is teeth. It's the half-built habitat outside his base that glitches his speed. That's weird. Probably speeding up the vid, he's not. Yo, Ali 08 girl with the 17 months, thank you. This is what I expect from Alex from now. You expect me to have as much ability to play this game as somebody that's probably has been playing it for thousands of hours? That makes a lot of sense. You expect me to be as good as somebody that's probably like 5,000 hours deep into Subnautica for my first playthrough? I mean, I'm glad you guys think I'm so good, but probably not likely. Getting limestone, copper ore, I guess. Silver.
Be advised, a common complication for cave divers.
This like storage glitch is pretty interesting.
Eventual asphyxiation.
Although a Subnautica speedrun does seem fun. Oh, yeah, everything goes into storage. Yeah, he's got like the mobile storage glitch is crazy. Gonna speedrun sub 2? No. No, I'm not. Is the bit like, hey guys, I want to watch somebody do a speed run of the game we just played. Oh man, Alex isn't this good. Yeah, that's the point, guys. Is that this is someone that is good at the game. Yeah, Alex could never do this. No, guys, I couldn't. That's why we're watching this. Alex, you're gonna do this to your next playthrough? No. No, we're not. I'm not going to do this my next playthrough because, again, this is somebody very good at the game. Alex is bad at the game. Alright, guys. Okay. Alright. I'm so cooked. I thought Alex was speedrunning, but we're watching a video. Bro just despawned an entire wreck. Yeah, I just missed that because I was doing a weird bit. What did I just watch? I might have missed it. Oh, here. What the fuck? What?
30 seconds.
I didn't even know you could do that. What the hell?
New blueprint acquired.
He just said, fuck it, I'm not going inside this thing. He despawned it and then scanned the items inside. It just drops all the items? That's crazy.
Oxygen.
I'm guessing there's a reason why, like... Hold on. Yeah, there's a reason why he filled this place up with water. Oh! I see. He exploded beneath the mushrooms so he could do hull damage so the place could fill up with water. And I guess he could build faster, as somebody said? He wanted to do hull damage so the place would fill up with water, which is why he died underneath the original base. That makes sense. Faster in the water? Is it because he just swims out too? Also skips the entering, exiting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like... I guess it's so he doesn't have to like do the animation of going inside the base and then like swimming out. So, yeah, he can just swim out. That's crazy. Also, this swim speed is insane. Aurora BP. So he's going for the blueprint in the Aurora now. I wonder how he does the ship. He just says fuck it to the radiation. Oh, this part must be hard.
Life form readings.
Where you can't even see.
In our sparse. The Aurora's radioactive fallout will have devastating effects on the alien ecosystem if not contained within the next 24 hours.
What the hell? And he dies. Okay. So he glitched into the boat. He like... Did you beat Subnautica? Yeah, I did, brother. Last night. We did a long-ass stream. It was pretty fun. That was very, very fun. So he got the... So he glitched into the ship. That's crazy.
New creature discovered.
Oh, he just wanted the titanium, I guess. Oh, you got the wild stock. We know all about that because we had several incidences last night of getting those end game plants. How is he gonna do all this in 16 minutes? Maybe even less. In like 15 minutes, he needs to. He's gonna do so much stuff, right? Okay, so he's going to the actual base now. Oh. What the hell was that? It's a purple tablet.
Remember that materials you gather are the property of the All Terra Corporation. You will be liable to reimburse the full market price. Your current bill stands at 3 million.
You streamed for 12 hours yesterday? We sure did. He's doing something weird here with these hatches. What is he doing?
Detecting massive energy signature in the region. Cannot identify.
What was that? Oh. Five hours of looking for the sea crown. Hey, don't matter. Still got the W. You forgot the hour and a half where our Seamoth exploded outside one of the research facilities, and we had to make an entire new Seamoth with full upgrades all over again. Like that didn't take, you know, more than 10 minutes. The sea moth incident, yeah, the sea crown incident was pretty bad. But I mean, we get to explore the map, which was fine. We also like bugged the game out when we fell like max distance into the bottom of the ocean. That was kind of cool. We fell 9,000 feet and then spawned at the top of the ocean, or 9,000 meters. You can watch that. We pretty much jumped off the edge of the map before we finished the game. You want to see what that was like? It's pretty spooky. What is this? What the hell? Oh, you shouldn't bug it out. Shouldn't get in there? Okay. Where does this bring us? He bugged it on the map. He's just swimming down through this rock.
Picking up faint or terror vehicle signatures. Detecting increased local radiation levels. Trend is consistent with damage to the Aurora's drive core sustained during planet fall.
Okay, that was just a way to get through like into the I don't know, ghost rivers quicker and into the lava biome. What is he looking for here? Oh, this part must be stressful. Is that nickel? Is he finding nickel? Yeah, it's nickel. Okay. So he got the second ingredient. Got 3 nickel ore. Going to the research facility.
The volcanic rock, which has formed in this area,
More sulfur.
dated to between 800 and 3,000
Cannonite.
years ago.
Is that just guaranteed cannonite in here?
Oxygen.
What?
Warning, emergency power only.
Wait, that's crazy.
Oxygen production offline.
Okay. I would have died there for sure. Grab the ion cube. This part is called nickel, please. Wait, he jumped off to his death while grabbing that at the same time. Okay. Spawned in the moon pool?
Stored to data bank.
Was that like a checkpoint for him?
Without human contact, it is normal to experience psychological discomfort.
That's crazy.
Research indicates symptoms may be
Or
partly
cannonite.
alleviated by adopting a pet.
And to hatch eggs.
An inanimate
That's the
object.
next section. Ah, but does he know where the sea crown is? I bet he doesn't. There's no way he'll know. Took me a while to find it, so definitely gonna take up a certain amount of time here for him to do this. Okay. He doesn't know. I bet he doesn't know that it's actually in the room with the eggs. I bet he didn't know that. Maybe I should message him. Give him some tips. Yeah.
I am what you seek. Want to help you.
What the hell? He knew. He went to the same exact one that I went to.
Detecting unusually passive behavioral patterns in nearby
Oh, so he just
ranges.
swam through it all?
Reason unknown.
What the hell?
My young need to hatch, to play outside this place. We have been here so long. The others built a passage.
Did Baxi isn't
to
chat?
reach the world
Maybe.
outside. I asked them for this freedom, but They could not hear me.
What?
If you help us, I will give you freely what the others tried in vain to take.
Making the cure? Wait, did we make the cure? Oh, he did, because he opened the door. He opened the gateway. Then he got the blueprint, which allowed him to make the cure. Wait, so what about the It's
With the passage
brief blast off. Hatch X. So he's got about 10 minutes to build the actual ship.
They must feel the time is right and break free.
He got the cure. Okay.
This
Wow.
is what the others could not force from you. To you.
That was crazy. So I guess he had a good nickel run inside of the lava pools. Grab the enzyme.
New blueprint acquired.
Doesn't seem to be a way to speed this part up. Last night, did you watch a video on the lore? No, we did not. I wanted to watch a speedrun video first. See what we got. Yeah, so he must be bugged out where he can just like go through environment.
Oxygen.
Deal with the oxygen. Oh. Why do you wait to put the tank on?
Scans indicate the facility's control room lies beyond this doorway.
He used enzyme to push himself through that time? Oh, that's crazy. He just sat that up wall and started a cutscene from the position where the enzyme was close to the wall. It's crazy. Like, have the wherewithal to do that. O2 tank give more oxygen? Yeah. He's just dead. Spawn the actual life pod. Why did he spawn the moon pool instead of the... Oh, because he deconstructed the moon pool so he could spawn back here. Oh. Also, we never saw that thing that was supposed to kill us yesterday, like the agent of the deep or whatever. There was like something hunting us, and it was like sending us messages like one more enemy or one more unknown whatever remaining. I thought it was gonna come after us and show itself. Those are the warpers? Oh, they just talk to you, I guess? That was the warper network? Oh, okay. So they were going around just hunting the infected. They were trying to hunt us down specifically. Pretty scary. Man, they were really missing like on a giant sea creature of some sort in the abyss. Dude, imagine if like at some point there was like a blackout event where it just gets all like dark around your base and just very quiet, and all of a sudden you just like you don't see it, like you don't see what's out there, but like this giant eye looks into your base. Oh man, that would be like nightmare fuel. But I feel like they kind of missed an opportunity with some of those events, you know, or like what do you call it? Damn, you're zooming. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not competing for the world record Subnautica run right now. It's not something you're casually just tuning into. I wouldn't be talking to chat in this way either. As I'm setting world record pace for a Subnautica any percent run, I'm just arguing with chat at the same time. I mean, I know that I'm quite the gamer myself. I do consider myself quite a gamer, but I'm not capable of doing everything, you know.
Print acquired.
Should hit them up that second game and give ideas. You got good ones. Yeah, I'll let them know. I'm sure. I'm like, bro, I got some good ideas for your second game. No, but just like everyone's always scared of what's in the dark, right? What's the mystery of what's in the far deep? I don't think they should have stopped with ghost leviathans. I think they should have had some like giant squid thing, or like a huge leviathan, right? Like if you somehow manage to get past a couple ghost leviathans, you'll end up like hitting like the mega leviathan, and it's like this giant monster that just eats your ship. Yeah, that'd be crazy. I'm surprised they didn't do that. Something insanely big that's just swimming around the map, yeah.
New blueprint acquired.
Leviathan's massive, its cannon. You should check out the Gargantuan Leviathan. Modders brought it to life based on the skull in the Lost River. Yeah, but that was like millions of years old. That would be like, dude, there is something called the Tyrannosaurus Rex. It used to roam Earth. You should check it out. They found a T-Rex skull and they put it in the Smithsonian. Yeah. Usually hate glitching speedruns, but this is cool. Yeah, that's very cool. Although it did say in the like the Ghost Leviathan scan, it did say that they could just continue to grow non-stop. So it seems like it would have been possible for something giant to be lurking in the water.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Weird. Yeah, this like building thing I don't really understand. He's doing a whole bunch of like weird construct, deconstruct shit. I guess he's infinitely farming stuff. Oh, he's doing like a weird glitch. He's duping items. Oh, okay. So you'd have the materials. Got it. Why have all games to speedrun? This one is chosen. I mean, the same reason that people speedrun any game, they just like it. The hell? Wait, he's actually making the Cyclops? Wonder why.
Advised, the Cyclops is designed to be operated by a 3-person crew. Only experienced townspeople should attempt to pilot this vehicle solo.
Oh, for the shield generator. Yeah, Lex, you ever speedrun a game? No, can't say I have. The only thing that I've like ever kind of would play fast is like acts 1 through 10 and Path of Exile. I had fun like doing those acts as fast as possible. I would always run like a toxic ranger build. And I would try to get through acts 1 through 10 without any deaths. And I kind of enjoyed doing that with PoE. But as far as like actual speedruns, where it's like, yeah, it's very complicated. Like speedruns are a whole other animal. It doesn't even feel like you're playing the game anymore, you know? You're just playing like exploit simulator, depending on what category, but even then you're just finding different ways of brute force in the game. Okay, so he did a whole bunch of like weird exploit, dupe glitches to make his materials.
Neptune 1 rocket
Communications systems
online.
array auxiliary power unit online. Primary computer systems active.
Time capsule's gonna go crazy. Is the time capsule just gonna be a bunch of garbage?
Life support systems online. All systems are
Come here.
Oh, I guess he didn't need to do a time capsule?
ready to launch on your command, Captain. Launch in 10, 9, 8, 7,
Beat the record by 45
6,
seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
45 seconds he beat the record. That was crazy, dude. That was insane, man. Wow. You weren't far off? I was pretty close, yeah. Yeah, I hate to toot my own horn, but I was pretty close. Can't wait for Alex to speedrun it. Missed it by 34 hours. How long was my... I should don't know how many hours I played. I played a total of 64 hours. But I played something... I wish I could see how many hours I played this past week. Yeah, I wish I could see... Just check your Steam account for hours spent. Well, it tells me I have a total of 64 hours. It doesn't tell me, like, how many hours this week, you know? 63 of those hours were spent staring, looking at the starting menu. So you're saying I beat the game in 1 hour? That's pretty good. Your save says how much? Yeah, I don't want to load it up, though. We also got all the achievements, I guess, but... You know what's funny? Like, when you look at the game, it says right here, I dived for the very first time February 19th, 2018. And then I didn't come back until 6 years later. I was like, alright, let's play this game. 2024. Get your toes wet and left. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Instantly gave up. I played like, I think I played like an hour or two. I think I played up until I got the Sea Glide. And then I probably stopped from that point on. I don't know why. I wasn't really like playing that many games. I wasn't feeling it, I guess. Only 13% of the players who played this game actually launched the rocket. Only half the people who bought the game even built yeah, I have. Steam achievements bug out often though, I guess. Well, it was in early access for a long time. I mean, I played it when it was in early access, no? 2018? Maybe not. It's a pain in the ass without that map mod, not gonna lie. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that map mod was pretty goated. I see Below Zero. Is that the next game? No. Pro gamer only opened cases back then. In 2018. No, I wasn't opening cases in 2018. I think 2018 we're probably what starting GTA roleplay. Somewhere around there. Wait, what, maybe it was Arma still. It was a mix of cow chop stuff. I was doing a lot of cow chop stuff. Do you install games when you finish with them? Sometimes. The Rocket wasn't the initial game. It was released when the full game was released. Oh. I wanted to watch this video called The Subnautica Iceberg Explained. I thought it'd be kind of interesting. I saw this one come up. There's a bunch of videos I saw come up because I started playing Subnautica, so I started getting like recommendations for different like Subnautica things, but I never watched them because obviously like it would be spoilers. But I saved some of them because I wanted to watch them when we beat the game.
The world of Subnautica is in some ways certainly mysterious, often prompting players to come up with their own theories about how everything works, or about what else might be lurking
Iceberg
in
might
the
include
darkness
fan
out
fictions
there.
and mods though, I guess.
Today, we'll be taking a look at quite a few of these, with the help of Reddit user Immortal God Wizard, who created the Subnautica Iceberg and posted it into the r/Subnautica subreddit. If you haven't heard of these before, the way they work is that the deeper down you go, the crazier the theories/conspiracies get. From the top, all the way down to the dark abyss.
Mortal HD's alt.
Additionally,
you guys are right.
as
I
is
am also in this
common
video.
case,
I'm in
I'll
every
be
single
adding
video
a
we
little
watch
oxygen
on
meter
this
at the
stream.
bottom of the screen to show how confident I am.
I'm glad you guys
about
can
the
connect me
individual
to
entries.
literally anything
So
we watch.
if it is almost empty, I most likely have no clue. But with that out of the way, why don't we just take it from the top, starting with the sky above the iceberg. The Degassi was a ship which arrived to planet 4546b before the Aurora, and its crew is responsible for building the 3 abandoned bases we can find throughout the game.
We found all
These
3
have
of them.
been vacant for about a decade now, so you can certainly see nature taking them back over. Certainly a useful place to find new blueprints.
Oh, that was it?
Alien vents are places where the huge system of pipes from the central
sound
containment
effect.
facility meet the seabed and exit into the ocean. The original purpose of these was to provide fresh water
Can you
for
put the video on 2
emperor
speed?
trapped below,
Dude.
but they are also used by peepers now.
You guys
to
are out of
transfer
your
the
mind.
Incomplete enzyme 42 around the crater. In Subnautica, you can find 2 islands which you're able to get to and explore. Since the surface of 4546b is mostly flat, due to it being all water, without major objects to block the player's view, fog and clouds are used to hide the 2 islands until the player is relatively close to them. It is certainly a strange phenomenon, but it seemingly only exists for progression purposes.
Whoa.
Remains of multiple Reaper Leviathans can be found around the lava zone in the form of incomplete skeletons and skulls. When alive, these were dragged down here by sea dragons and killed/consumed in the boiling water. Interestingly enough, according to the PDA, most of these are only a couple months old, so we're looking at relatively fresh kills. As for most creatures in the game, cuttlefish hatch from eggs the player can find throughout the game. Naturally, given that the cuttlefish
Alex, there are predictions that you won't finish game that day, you'd stay up all night and finish it? What the fuck did you just say to me? It depends, man. It depends, dude. If I have to prove the doubters wrong, I absolutely will stay up 12 hours to finish a game at any cost necessary. Yes. That is how hardcore I am, okay? I don't know why these people still doubt me after so many years. They're like, oh yeah, this guy is fucking cooked, old boomer unk. And then I sit here and I prove them all wrong time and time again. And time again, they lose channel points. I freaking weirdo stayed up all night. Oh, what was he even trying to do anyway? The old man should get some sleep. Yeah, okay. This happens every single time we do like these stupid predictions where I tell you guys, you're wasting your points. You're wasting your points, guys. And then you just don't listen to me. They don't listen to me, man. Never. I believed and I went to sleep halfway through. Good. You probably got a good night's of sleep. 25-hour evil within 2 stream when? Gotta prove the doubter is wrong. Yeah, that's actually some cooked shit though. Yo, dude, can you beat this like 40-hour minimum playthrough game in one day? No. No, because then you'd be watching the real Russian sleep experiment. Like who the fuck? What are you talking about?
Fish is a very unique creature. The number of eggs the player can actually find is limited to 5.
Oh, there's
These
5
eggs
cuttlefish.
certainly stand out from the rest, given their unique appearance, which actually shows an embryo version of the creature on the inside. Alright, moving on to the second layer.
That was very
the
surface
iceberg
level.
Surface section. The Quarantine Enforcement Platform, or QEP, is a giant alien weapon on 4546b, which is responsible for shooting down any vessel that approaches the planet, including the Aurora,
can do this?
as well as Sunbeam, a small trading vessel which comes to your rescue during the game after receiving the Aurora's emergency broadcast signal, only to meet its unfortunate end and get destroyed. Now, as a part of the main story, you have to disable the QEP in order to leave the planet. However, using some nifty console commands or just being really fast, you can actually disable the QEP before Sunbeam arrives to the planet. If you manage this, a unique voice line will play as a message from Sunbeam, informing you that they can't land anyway due to a massive debris field orbiting the planet. I think this is a very cool touch from the developers, given that most players will never get to hear this line.
Weird. Didn't know that.
Natural Selection 2 was a game made by unknown
Wait, hold on. What is this? What is this theory?
Worlds Entertainment before Subnautica, and these two take place in the same universe.
Wait, the Natural Selection devs made this game? Wait, what?
This can be seen through many ways.
Oh my god. I didn't fucking know that. Wait, bro. You don't understand. Natural Selection was like my shit growing up, dude. I loved the fuck out of Natural Selection. It's like one of the best games that was made. Well, obviously subjective, but multiplayer wise, this game was sick, dude. I wish that they could make a game like this again. They tried with Natural Selection 2. It didn't go over very well. It's kind of a niche, like, aliens versus Space Marines game, but it's like one of the best ones like ever created, dude. This game doesn't get enough praise, man. Yeah, looking at the wall, yeah, you can't see it, but here it says Altera Corp. That I would never have pieced that together. That's like crazy lore. So like, what are the implications of that? That's crazy. We did like back in the days of Polaris or Maker, we did like a Natural Selection 2 tournament with a bunch of YouTubers and stuff. The game just never really picked up. But like, oh, it's such a good game, man. I used to play it all the time with my friends from like middle school. Like I'd get home from school and like, yo, hop on Natural Selection, you know? It was just so fucking fun. You get to play as like you can play as either aliens or as like humans, and you can have different like stages of like advancement. So if you're an alien, you start out as like a little fucking like a little guy running around like that can bite humans, and you're trying to like ambush them through like vents, and like you're trying to get the one up on them. You can be like these gorgers that go around and they try to expand the hive because there's a hive that's like your heart, the heart of your base. And you can put down little turrets and stuff to like shoot the humans when they run by, and vice versa. The humans have like an armory that they can set up, and they can set up like different outposts and like turrets. And the whole point is that you're trying to push different routes across the map until one team overwhelms the other and either breaks their command center or breaks their like a heart or their hive. Is this an RTS game? No, it was a first person game. It was first person shooter, or I mean in this case you could play as an alien first person, and there's different types of aliens. So if you're doing really well, if you're a human, you can like buy yourself a shotgun and a jetpack. And if you're doing really well as an alien, you can become like a stalker kind of thing where you have like stealth abilities and you can like stab like humans really quickly, and it was so sick. And you also had what made it kind of really interesting is there was one player per team that was the commander or like the hive master, whatever you want, like the queen of the hive, whatever. And you play an RTS when you're in that mode though. So if you're the commander, you have a top-down view of the map, like of the game as it's going in real time, and you can put beacons across the map, like build here, set this up, and then you can allocate resources to different parts of the map. Um, to try to ensure like victory through like RTS strategy. So sometimes your game would depend on how good your commander is. So you'd have lobbies where you're just like in a firefight in a hallway like this, and you're fucking shooting the shit out of these aliens because sometimes you'd have like 32 versus 32 lobbies where it's just like insane amount of like aliens that are running at you, and you're just holding down mouse one, just fucking with your machine gun, and you get people in these like heavy armor suits and flamethrowers, and you're just like trying to get reinforcements. You're like, Commander, we need reinforcements now, bro. Commander, we need fucking like you're screaming in real time because the commander has to notice where your choke point is and then allocate resources to like a node near you, so then someone can set up like an armory there or set up like a push point or a resupply point. And it was like, oh, it was amazing. It was like, or sometimes you have a really bad commander and you can be like, oh, GG, commander's trash. It was a really fun time, bro. I wish the game picked up more. It's one of those games that I feel like was just very like very niche. It didn't like I feel like Natural Selection 1 picked up, but Natural Selection 2 really didn't pick up, and I feel like they needed to just like hammer in on some of like the battle pass stuff and like seasonal things and like skins, and like I think they could have really benefited from that and just maybe trying to work with some more content creators. And NS2 is $5 on Steam. Yeah, but it's just like you kind of need like a good amount of people to make it fun. And I feel like there's probably people who are still playing this game to this day. Well, the developers are still are in business still, so maybe they will bring it back one day. Oh man, one of the most played Half-Life mods according to Wiki. Yeah, I played a lot of Half-Life mods as well growing up. That was definitely one of my favorites. Community was so friendly. It's definitely one of like the best. Alex, if you remember, you had a pair of Gorger plushies in Subnautica. Oh, was that what that was? Oh my God. I thought I saw it and I was like Gorger, and I was like, okay, that's a weird thing. I didn't understand that. Now it all makes sense, dude. Holy moly. Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, that my mind just like I just unlocked my mind just expanded is what it did. That's so crazy.
including Kara and Altera existing in both games.
Yeah,
Not much more to add here.
right.
There
Makes
is
sense.
a popular theory that outside of the playable area of Subnautica, in the so-called ecological dead zone, or
Yeah.
simply the void, there exists a large unidentified leviathan that dwarfs everything else we can find in the game. I have a full video exploring this theory on the channel if you're interested. Just click on the eye icon in the top right of the video.
I do want to see that.
I'm honestly
I actually do want to see that. What's it called? What the hell is this? God, there's a bunch of Subnautica videos. Oh, there's like a creepy pasta or something. Ah, here. Okay.
Another video where we're going to be talking about theories from the world of Subnautica. Now, when exploring the dark depths and intricate caverns that can be found throughout the crater on planet 4546b, I think at one point or another, we've all asked ourselves the big question. Is there something bigger out there? I mean, with animals such as the Sea Emperor or the Sea Dragon that are already colossal, it would be really hard to imagine something that could be even bigger, yet we know animals like that existed in the past. So, is there a possibility that there are still some larger animals down in the void?
That'd be crazy if they
Well,
did
today,
sneak
we're going to be
something in
talking
like
about
that.
theory specifically, and of course, we're going to be looking at it from the lore perspective, because gameplay-wise, we do know that there is no large Leviathan implemented down there. However, story-wise, of course, there are arguments that support this theory, and some that, on the other hand, go against it. So, we'll go over both sides, and in the end, you guys will be able to decide which you think is more likely.
Wait, so it's
Now, of course,
it's actually
before we
not
begin,
one
I
there,
have to warn
is
you
what it
that
sounds
this video
like.
will contain spoilers from the world and story of Subnautica. So if you haven't had the chance to play it yet and you don't want any of that spoiled, I strongly recommend clicking off the video and coming back to it later. Now with that out of the way, jump into a nice submarine, make sure you have the depth module ready so the pressure
It's a
doesn't get to
theory.
you, and let's go. Now first of all, as I already mentioned, we'll be talking about the arguments that go for the theory and
Yeah,
arguments that go
but
up
how is
against
it a
it.
theory if the beginning part is, yeah, we know from the game data that there's nothing down there, but there is a theory that there is something there.
So let's start with
Just
the
like
one.
one of your many theories. My theories were correct. Don't sit here and slander my theories. My theories were correct. My execution with my own theories, however, was not. Okay, don't get it twisted.
That support it. First of all, we know that big animals exist in the world of Subnautica, and not only that, we also know that big animals existed in the past. Looking at the skeleton of the gargantuan leviathan in the Lost River tells us that at one point in time, even if it were millions
A
of
theory
years
is better
ago,
if you don't already know it's
huge
debunked. Yeah.
creatures of incredible and unimaginable sizes used to roam the planet and used to dominate.
Dude, it's
the
like literally if they're
ecosystem.
like oh, you know, we got to the surface of the moon. It's basically like moon dust and nothing else. And then someone's like, I have a theory that crabs live on the moon. What the fuck did you say? I think there's moon crabs and they're walking around and they'll try to bite you when you get there. No, bro, we already know that there's what the fuck are you talking about? It's like I have a theory that there's something in the water. Hey, there's the data mine the game and there's nothing in the water. But my theory says that there is. Why do you even have that as a theory? Like you maybe a wish? Like you wish there was something there? Like what? It's yeah, theory's already debunked. Okay, guys, the theory's debunked. I have a new theory.
Furthermore, we also know that these creatures have had descendants which nowadays comprise species of the sea emperors or the sea dragons, so it is still definitely possible
Headcanon.
that some descendant line which hasn't shrunken down so much could still be alive somewhere
they
in
mean,
the
like,
world. On the
In the story, like canonically in the story, this thing could be swimming around in the depth.
second supporting point, it is worth noting that it is possible that Kara may not have eliminated everything on the planet and in the void. I mean, we know by the sheer nature of below zero existing that there must be some conditions under which animals are able to survive even in the presence of Kara without necessarily eating peepers. So who knows, maybe those same conditions could also apply in the void, and if not, maybe you could even make the argument that whatever big creatures live down there can simply feed on smaller leviathans which inhabit the area closer to their surface, who would consume those peepers with enzyme 42, and thus some of the healing would maybe be transferred to them.
So the peepers that were filtered through the base, they were carrying enzyme 42. Does that mean that the aliens did discover enzyme 42? I guess I'm a little lost on. I thought the whole thing is like they were trying to uncover enzyme 42, but they couldn't until they hatched the eggs. And so the empress or the emperor, they were gatekeeping the information until like their brood was hatched. I guess I'm a little confused on. No, the Sea Empress controlled the peepers. Hmm. They discovered but died before they could release it, from what I get. Okay. That makes sense.
but that is a bit of a long shot. On top of all of that, we also know that there are Leviathan organisms in the crater, as noted by the PDA message. However, the important thing here is the emphasis on multiple. It's not a single Leviathan class organism, that being the Ghost Leviathan. The PDA seems pretty confident that that place would allow for survival of multiple Leviathan class organisms. Now, of course, this could always just be chalked up to having enough place to move and having enough place to roam. However, I do think that it's interesting that they wouldn't simply mention
Where does the PDA get its
supposedly
info from?
only
Yeah, who's
organism
fact
that
checking the
have its
PDA?
size. And finally, of course, there
How do we
is
know the PDA isn't
bloop,
you know,
which will sometimes play below
misinformation?
The map. If you go into the right spot, you can get this very
Parroted by the
distant
government.
roaring sound Easter egg thing, which, of course, we can't necessarily say that it is fully canon, but in my opinion, it could definitely support the theory that there is something bigger out there to be found. Now, we've covered several points that could support the fact that there is a large creature in the void, but let's play the devil's advocate for a bit, and let's look at the points that would go up against
You know what
it.
I would
And the
have
first
done
one-
if I was the devs? I would have literally made something fucking giant that does like that patrol. And like I would have just patched it in one day and didn't say anything. And then like a week later, I would have patched it out. I would have patched it in. People one day, oh, I got a Subnautica update, and you just put in like, just hot fixing some stuff, whatever. Like, oh, okay, that's good. They hot fix some stuff, or they patch some stuff, quality of life things, and then just like people are just fucking around, leave it in for would have been data mined immediately. IMO, yeah, that's the only thing that sucks about data mining, huh? And then like leave it in there for like 2 weeks, and then just like take it out. Don't say anything. Something that chases off the ghost leviathans if you hang out in the zone too long. Yeah. Just something, dude. Like, it's such a cool concept, but it's so scary. Like, keep going out into the void and, you know, you never know where you're going to run into. It's just,
Well,
yeah.
the pretty obvious one is, once again, Kara itself, and the fact that it tremendously devastated and decimated the entire ecosystem, which not only affects animals directly by killing them, but also because smaller animals die out, the food chain gets disturbed, and there is most likely not
Look up the
enough
Mesmer,
food
coolest
to
enemy in
allow
the
for
game. You
such
didn't
a
see
big
one?
creature to exist. I mean, if you think about it,
Yeah, this video is just like me yapping away. The Mesmer Subnautica. The hell is this?
now many of the creatures in the world of Subnautica have developed very unique and intriguing ways of defending themselves and hunting for prey. Well, the small, mesmerizing predator that we will be talking about today is going to be no different, both in how it hunts its prey and how it approaches the player. That's right, today we will be talking about the Mesmer. I will be telling you everything we know about these creatures, where on the map you can find them, what they look like, what they behave like, and in the end we will
that
also
thing?
go into some theorizing about how their supposedly hypnotic induced state works, and what this means for you.
No, I
and
saw
your
one of
future
these.
encounters with this creature.
I kind of
Now,
remember
as
it.
with all of the other lore videos,
I was
have to preface this
confused,
by
though.
saying that this might contain spoilers from the world of Subnautica.
Yeah, it was in
so
that,
if
like,
you haven't
in
had
the
chance to
Brine
experience this story
River.
for yourself yet, and you want to avoid having it spoiled, I would strongly recommend clicking off this video.
This was
and
a
returning
thing?
back to it later. Now, with that out of the way, get ready to explore some caves. Make sure to share its beauty, come closer, don't resist, and let's go. Now, first things first, as already mentioned, the Mesmer is a small, aggressive species of fauna that can be mostly found in caves swimming around the map. However, as far as biomes go, it will most prevalently be found in the Bulb Zone, Prague Field, the Kelp Forest, Lost River, and the Mushroom Forest. Looking at them from the outside, they have a small dark purple body with the rest of their skin colored mostly towards green and blue, a segmented tail which, together with 6 wing-like structures on their back, they use to propel themselves, a square head which is split down with 2 lines that can open into 4 separate sections, revealing 4 long tentacle-like structures finished up with sharp hooks on the inside, which can be used to
You saw one of these? I
doors
barely paid
that
attention
is
to it. I didn't know what I was
supporting
looking
its
at.
mouth in the middle, 2 yellowish eyes which
think it would have
protrude
been
from
dead.
its head close to a white interesting pattern which lines all sides of it, a light blue tail finished off with 2 fins which have holes in them, and looking closer at the 6 wing-like structures, there appear to be 4 main ones and 2 secondary ones, with the secondary ones being the one in the center top and the center bottom, with the remaining 4 each dotting a corner of its body. From the structure, they do really appear to be wings, though they do have some added thickness, and interestingly enough, the 4 larger ones also have a thin gel-like structure which runs alongside them, somewhat similar to the Ghost Leviathan's body. Now, sure, their visuals are definitely interesting, but the thing that is really cool about these creatures is the way they interact with prey and the way they interact with the player. Now by themselves, the mesmers are going to be peaceful, just dwelling around their caves. However, should the player approach one and, God forbid, look at them, this creature will enter attack mode, or I suppose you could say the mesmerizing mode, where it will fling its 6 wing-like structures to the front and create an intricate pattern on them, seemingly mesmerizing the player to it, making them unable to look away and slowly dragging them in.
Same redacted name of tier 1, appreciate
if the player
that.
lets themselves get dragged in before they run out of oxygen, the creature will open up its head into 4 segments, release the 4 tentacle-like structures, and bite the player, taking away 35% of their health. After that, it will quickly swim around to retaliate, similar to a lot of other creatures in the game. Now, even though your first incentive, if you're being dragged in, might be to kill it, it is worth noting that even if you do, the hypnotic state will not cease until you've gotten out of its range. Speaking of getting out of range, that appears to be one of the most effective ways of getting out of the mesmer's grasp, as the player is still able to somewhat back out of it, and there seems to be a certain distance away from the mesmer where it can no longer reach you.
I didn't even know this was an enemy, yeah.
It is also worth noting here that this
I thought this thing
behavior
was
is
like
not
a
exclusive
weird
to the player,
plant or
and
something. I don't know what
the
I
mesmer
thought.
will use the same tactic for any other creature that it comes into contact with, sometimes even members of its own species. Now we can learn a little bit more about how the mesmer does this by looking at the incomplete PDA entry, as the first statement there basically explains that there are tiny lenses on the surface of its wing-like structures which can be tilted independently, allowing the mesmer to create these intricate patterns which create enticing messages for the player that are usually interpreted as whatever form is most convincing to the target. For the sake of our player, obviously your number 1 means of direction is the PDA, so as soon as the mesmer has you in its grasp, your PDA will begin sending cryptic messages such as,
It is your primary directive to swim closer to that beautiful creature.
and afterwards prompting you to swim closer, not resist, and not struggle.
Now wait a minute.
Interestingly enough, the second part of the PDA message can actually not be read, as the PDA has seemingly encountered an error 463,
It doesn't make any sense.
after which it only
What
repeats
the like?
cryptic message over and
How
over
does this
again,
thing manipulate
stating,
PDA
"Fast
that
PD,
like data?
do not resist." Now, without any further information, we are unfortunately unable to tell whether this is just a cheeky wink from the developers or if the mesmer is actually able to manipulate the player's technology directly. Now, that is essentially all that the game gives us on the mesmer, but I thought just to make this a little bit more interesting,
Persistent
I can
illusion,
look into
not actually
how
the
the
PDA
supposed
voice.
hypnosis of the mesmer could
It was in the
potentially
entry though,
work
no?
in real life. Now obviously, I
Rat
need to
Cowboy with a tier 1.
preface this by saying that I am by no means a psychologist or a doctor, so all of this is just headcanon based on research that me and some other players have conducted on the internet, so take it with a grain of salt. Now the first problem I ran into while looking at hypnosis is that
These videos are good, but like, dude, these YouTube Andes, bro. Oh, It's not even their fault, man. It's just like YouTube's become such a state of trying to meet that 10-minute mid-roll like mandate that the video just becomes unnecessarily like trying to cramp in, as many words as possible into your essay for English class, you know. So now the thing is, when it comes to this particular object or this particular alien that we are here trying to observe all at once at the same time within the scope of our interactions, the one thing that you may know, it's like, brother, just tell me, like, hey, this thing, it makes a little weird visual. The PDA goes kind of crazy. This could have been like 35 seconds, bro. It really probably could have been 35 seconds YouTube shorts. It could have been like, what's going on, guys? Today we're talking about the Subnautica Mesmer, which is a really cool alien that some of you may or may not have interacted with. And then, like, just do the bit and then be like, leave a like if you enjoyed this video. Most of you are not subbed. New YouTube shorts coming out every Tuesday.
That even though it's definitely not an exact science, because it works very differently from person to person, most of the articles I've read were very clear about one thing, and that was, quoting, "While it's true that the subconscious mind is more open to suggestion during hypnosis, that doesn't mean that the subject's free will or moral judgment..."
What the fuck is this? Is this a hypnosis article? Is this guy like source cited University of Stanford a study from 1950s hypnotic susceptibility? What the fuck is going on, dude? This is a video about like a little creature in Subnautica. This guy's citing a Stanford University research paper that was done in the 1950s. What is like the premise for this? Okay. Now that's research, unlike your Titanic story. I hovered over your name. I hope you realize that I was very much ready to time you out because my fucking Titanic story was still extremely accurate. The fact that I'm still being brought that the story of the Titanic and me misconstruing it as being brought up is wrong. It's a unnecessary attack on my character. Nothing that I said was far out of the ordinary. It was almost to a T what I said about my Titanic story. Okay, and I've still yet to be disproven on what the actual sailors who witnessed the fireworks thought, other than it was not out of the ordinary for them to see the fireworks coming out of the Titanic, which would lead you to believe that the Titanic was shooting off fireworks in order to do some type of celebratory event and or party. The very notion that all of a sudden I have the whole thing wrong because according to this one particular YouTube video, the sailors didn't know what happened, and so therefore I'm wrong, is just bizarre, unnecessary, and just really comes down to the fact that I don't think people have done their own research into it. SS California did nothing wrong. Some might disagree. It is sad though that the captain of that ship pretty much had his whole entire like rep tarnished, like just thrown out the fucking window. He's trying so hard to get to 10 minutes. No, I'm not trying hard to get to 10 minutes. It's just bullshit that somehow it's like, Alex was like, I get attacked for the Callisto Protocol thing where I never said I would finish the game. People still bring up that I never finished it. I never said I would finish it. Now we're dealing with this like Titanic story where they said that like I was completely wrong about my retelling of the version of events that took place with the SS California as it pertains to the Titanic disaster, which again, I was still very correct and very accurate in my retelling. So I don't understand. There's so many things you guys could call me out for. And then when you call me out for things that like I'm correct about, and then you're like point and laugh, I don't get it because it's just like, is this like some type of like evil gaslighting just to see how far you can push a man? That Titanic was just a movie anyway. I mean, yeah, that's true.
Is turned off. Basically saying that even if you are in the hyper-attentive and hyper-responsive mental state, it's not like all free will is taken away from you and you are completely at the mercy
You know
of
what this is?
whoever put you into that hypnotic state.
It's like they'll be like, dude, if you get into like certain video games, there's so much content that you can derive from them as far as your own subjective interpretation of what took place. Like, this entire section here is about the idea of hypnosis based off of this own individual's research and not actually what the devs may have intended for this like hypnosis to be, I guess, which is interesting. I mean, you could just take your own interpretation and just put your own fan theories and you have like 10 minutes of content.
Was quoting, "Well, it's true that your base instincts would kick in, snap you out of it, and you would immediately swim away. Interestingly enough, it is also supposedly more common for a hypnotic state to be induced."
Like, what are some games where there's like a bunch of like, was Five Nights at Freddy's kind of like that? I just feel like there's so many like theory channels, and theories is just like, at the end of the day, really worthless. Because a developer could come out and just say like, "Nah, that's all wrong," and then it's done. Like, what's the? But people really like to like, "Oh man, what's the theory behind this?" And they like to deep dive. Like, I know Dark Souls does that a lot. Like people come up with their own like fan theories, and then sometimes like the developer will come out and say like, "No, that's wrong," and then people will get mad and be like, "No, my theory was way better." Like, I watched like a recent, like, they discovered a GTA 5 Easter egg. Apparently it was the one that's in Mount Chiliad. You guys may have seen it. It's the one that has like the pyramid, and inside the pyramid there's like different sections of it, and apparently this guy recently came out with like a theory as to what that specific pyramid represents. And it was like had to do with Michael's background and like some of Trevor's storytelling. And so the idea was the pyramid represents everybody in the game and like their different milestones up until the very end. And not to spoil it, but that's what the very top purpose. And so everyone just kind of saw that and they were like, "Oh man, like all of that makes so much sense. Like that has to be it." And like when the UFO comes out in a certain time period stuff too. But then like I guess a developer even as of more recent that worked on the game GTA 5 and worked on some of the Easter eggs came out, and I think they had an interview or they made a statement somewhere on some social platform where they said something along the lines of, "Yeah, you know, having worked on some of the previous Easter eggs, sometimes there's just Easter eggs that we put in the game and it's just really to fuck with people. And this particular Easter egg may or may not have been that." And people saw that and they were like, "What the fuck? Like, no, no, this is not, no, because no, the developer is wrong. The fan theory that this person came up with made way more sense. They connected all the dots. They were right on the money. There's no way that this Easter egg was just completely pointless." Like, people were mad that a developer that has worked on Easter eggs for GTA 5 and I think some of their previous games has come out and was like, I mean, sometimes like we just throw shit in just to fuck with people, and they're like, "What the fuck? No, this was an Easter egg." Like, they were really upset in the comment section of that video. So people get very mad. They get very possessive of their own like fan theories when their fan theories like make way more sense than like what the maybe even the developers originally, I guess, intended. Sometimes developers run with the theories, and I think that's good. In fact, if I was like a developer or a writer and someone came up with a way better story than me for something, I might just be like, "Oh yeah, let's go with that." World of Warcraft, I don't want to derail this. If I start derailing this, we're gonna really go. I saw a comment earlier. I think it was in Discord. Somebody said, "Is Alex gonna rant about Overwatch today?" I think they came out with Overwatch Classic, and I was like, "I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna rant about anything Blizzard related today." But World of Warcraft, I think over the years has been trying to incorporate fan theories whenever their own story goes to bullshit. Okay? And they're somehow they just can't fucking write, dude. They just are so shit at writing just anything. They're so ass. And then they like change they change the like the laws of fucking nature in their own stories half the time. But sometimes people come up with their own like theories because there's this whole arc about old gods going on right now, and allegedly there's like another old god that came out, and so people have all these like fan theories that they're sort of posting about and writing. And over the last few patches, one thing that was noticed is like it seems like the developers or the writers, the writing team, had their own pitch for what the story should be, and then when they saw like some of like the fan theories, they decided to like maybe pivot into them a little bit, and that's become like more noticeable, which is never really a good thing either. So maybe that's not like a really good example of developers taking like fan lore and making it canon. Even though I think they sometimes should, especially if it like makes sense and makes people like happy and it's like better than you know maybe what they originally had in mind. I guess, right? It's always interesting. I mean, I would be flattered if like I wrote something and put it out into the universe, and a bunch of people came up and be like, "Oh, I wonder if it's like this," and then I sat back and oh shit, that's actually way better than what I had in mind. I wonder how many times that happens. So. But yeah, so there's so basically fan theories can be a really good thing. It can be really interesting, can be really fun, and sometimes it can be really toxic. And fans get a little too possessive over certain stories or over certain like IPs. In that, like, if somebody it comes across with, if a story gets printed and it's not my head canon for what should have happened, I get really mad about it. And that's sort of like the toxic part of it. And the Alex fan theories, I feel like it happens more than we think. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably definitely happens more than we think for sure. I wouldn't be surprised.
Verbal guidance rather than something visual. Now with that in mind, I figured that it could perhaps be something other than hypnosis. What if the player is simply hallucinating? Well,
Yeah, I mean,
looking at what you experience, there
hypnosis. What if the player isn't hypnotized but they're hallucinating? What? What is hypnosis? Do you hallucinate when you're hypnotized? Okay.
There are seemingly two types of hallucinations here, auditory ones and visual ones, as not only are you hearing the voice of your PDA misspeak, but you're also seeing this weird pattern form around your screen as you approach the mesmer. Now looking into what could cause both auditory and visual hallucinations, the answer is a lot of stuff, usually not great, whether it's a bunch of serious diseases or psychological disorders. However, there are seemingly factors which could contribute to a person having a, let's say, psychotic episode, which could theoretically produce both visual and auditory hallucination.
I mean, bro, it's I would just say it's probably like blinking a bunch of lights at you at the same time and just fucking like with how you are perceiving things.
Now, amongst these causes, where, just as I already mentioned,
You want to start posting to YouTube again?
Not right now.
serious disease.
Yo, Jag, thank you for the Oh, oh, what is this? You linked me this video.
Swim closer. Swim closer now. It looks so friendly. Do not resist.
Are you trying to hypnotize me with this? Bro, don't do that. In fact, that made me realize that we actually had we're like 4 videos deep into the original video that we were supposed to be watching.
I'm honestly not sure what this is.
Thank you,
supposed
Jack,
to
for the
mean.
15 bucks. Appreciate
there
it.
is a limited number of reapers, dragons, and ghosts in the map, if we don't count the crater edge, all with predefined spawn points. You can even find online maps which have these marked, but as far as I know, that's about it. So back in the day, before the Little Big update, There used to be an actual bottom in the ecological dead zone at around 3,000 meters deep.
Wait, really?
This was a flat area covering about 4 kilometers squared, with bits and pieces of unfinished geometry dotting the surface. This bottom has since been removed and the crater edge turned into much more of a sheer drop.
Off the night.
You
Go
can
fly
still
tomorrow.
technically
Hey, have a good
find some
flight.
small bits of strange geometry at the bottom of it, but nothing major. And that's all for the crater surface. Now it's time to dive underwater. I'm not too sure about this one, but in the game you have the option to take screenshots at any time by pressing F11. This will add a photo to your PDA gallery, which you can later view or place into a picture frame. By taking a photo of yourself holding the PDA and repeating the process while always displaying the previous photo, you can get a infinite picture effect, which somewhat resembles a fractal, I guess. In the original version of Subnautica, several biomes were conceptualized but ended up never making it in due to budget and scope. An Arctic biome was one of those scrapped locations, but luckily, it was later realized to the fullest in Below Zero. In Subnautica's lore, there are several references to Mongolian corporations and potentially even full trans governments, so seemingly, in this universe, Mongolia came to be one of Earth's most advanced nations. As an example of this, the Gassi was a Mongolian vessel, and even the Aurora happened to be carrying a Mongolian emissary, Joki Kesar. There is an Easter egg hidden in the soundtrack for the Sparus Reef in Subnautica. If you listen closely, at 1 minute 18 seconds, you can hear Donald Trump saying China in a heavily distorted way.
No fucking way, bro. What? No way. That's gotta be fake. That's gotta be fake.
China in a heavily distorted way.
Why?
In the past, the sea dragon used to be able to attack the sea moth and would presumably even have a few unique animations to go with it. However, given that the sea moth can't ever go that deep in survival, these animations were scrapped. I don't believe it is known how these would have looked like if they were implemented.
The hell?
The scanner room in Subnautica allows the player to scan for various resources around their base and even utilize small camera drones to survey the area. If the player installs a window onto this room and takes the camera drone to it, they can see themselves in third person.
Oh, we did this.
This is also the easiest way to see the player model in the base game. And that covers the shallow water part. Time to start diving deeper.
We actually
into the
did
middle
that.
of the iceberg. If you decide to swim down into the void in Subnautica, or perhaps drop with your prawn suit, the deepest possible point you can reach is 8,192 meters, at which point you'll be teleported back onto the surface. You can technically use the freecam command to look deeper, but there is nothing to be found there. In Subnautica, you possess the Habitat Builder
We did do that,
tool,
yeah.
which allows you to construct a plethora of structures, ranging from sea bases to pots for plants. These can usually be placed in most places around the world, with a few exceptions, such as the Precursor bases or the Aurora ship. There is no way to build base compartments inside the Aurora. However, back when the Terraformer tool was still in the game, during early access days, you could technically build your way up onto the Aurora and build a base there.
Why would you want to?
Within the old concept art for Subnautica, we can find an image depicting a single-cell biome, which never came to be implemented into the game. This biome would, as the name suggests, consist of a single living organism with many smaller tentacles that the player would have to navigate in the dark.
Oh boy.
Sandy Hook was a terribly tragic school shooting which occurred in Newton, Connecticut on December 14th, 2012. This was right around the time when the Unknown Worlds team
Thanks
was
to
finishing
Tebeza
National Selection 2,
975 for my
the game
sub
they
gift
made
for Let's
before
also a
Subnautica,
whole
which
year.
was
Alex,
certainly
let's
very
go.
gun heavy. This tragedy was, according to them, one of the reasons the player doesn't have any other weapons besides the knife in Subnautica.
Okay.
When entering the Cyclops submarine, the vehicle's AI always greets the player with a voice line, which always says,
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
There is, however, a very small chance for this voice lines to instead be,
You are the best captain on the planet. I'm not even squidding.
with squidding being a play on the word kidding.
Nice.
Reefbacks are a Leviathan-class creature found throughout several biomes in Subnautica. Iconic given their noises
What was the point of bringing Sandy Hook up? To say that, like, around the time that they were finishing out the game or what have you, they decided to not include guns inside of Subnautica due to the tragedy that was taking place at the time.
and appearance. Reefbacks often carry small microbiomes on their backs, complete with plants, coral, and schools of fish. Given their rather large size, a popular theory was created which states that the entire crater the player finds themselves in during the game is actually located on the back of a giant reefback. I have covered this theory in a video before, but it is in most likelihood false, especially given that even if we dive to the bottom of the map, we can't find the aforementioned reefback. And that wraps up that area. Time to move even deeper, the lower section of the iceberg. The observatory is a round glass base part the player can build in the game. Now within the game's code, the observatory is actually registered as a separate biome, which can be seen mostly in the void where the ghost leviathans will actually stop attacking you if you enter the observatory, seeing as how you are no longer in the void. Not much more to say here. The Sea Emperor's Aquarium is an endgame location within the primary containment facility, which houses the last remaining Sea Emperor. This location is naturally all the way at the very bottom of the game, in some places exceeding the depth of 1600 meters, and yet, even if you take an unupgraded Seamoth in there, it will not get crushed. This is presumably because it is a completely separate body of water inside the facility.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Subnautica was actually conceived to be a co-op experience, but this was later removed due to time and budget.
What's up? Does this guy
Over
reply to
time,
chat?
Many threads popped up with people asking the devs for a multiplayer mode, but the answer was always the same: impossible to do with proper balancing because of how long such a rework would take. As of today, Subnautica never received an official multiplayer mode. However, if you still want to have the multiplayer experience, I recommend downloading the community-created Nitrox mod, which actually achieves exactly that.
Okay.
There is a not-so-well-known mechanic associated with the in-game creature called Stalker, which can be found mostly in starting areas around kelp forests. Even though they are by default hostile, the player can temporarily pacify them by feeding them any catchable fish. This state unfortunately won't last and is only useful as a temporary measure to stop them from attacking.
It says it in their PDA thing though. I never decided to do it because I just didn't want to fucking bother with them. It was just easier to stay away from them. But it literally says that they like to feed him something or you could give him a fish. I'm pretty sure I remember reading about it.
Honestly not sure what this one is referring to. We've already discussed the cut Arctic biome, so I don't really know what to add here. It is thought that one of the main reasons it was cut originally is
give it a
because
sub
it didn't
to
fit with the
new
tropical
chatter.
feel of Subnautica, but
Thank you,
I don't
PJ,
think that
appreciate
was
it.
ever confirmed. The Terraformer tool was during the early access days a piece of equipment the player could craft and wield, which allowed them to take away pieces of geometry and place them elsewhere. Kinda like Minecraft, just with more polygons. This tool was unfortunately quite game-breaking, both in terms of progression and performance, so it was later removed from the game prior to release.
Yeah, it seems a little busted.
The biome Aurora can be found in is most often referred to as the crash zone, for obvious reasons. However, what said biome was like before the ship's unfortunate landing has been the topic of many discussions. You can catch a few glimpses of it in the cinematic trailer, but what actually lies under the ship has never been confirmed. I have a full video discussing this topic in depth on the channel if you're interested.
We're not watching it.
And with that, we continue ever deeper. It's time for the final piece of the iceberg before we delve into the abyss.
Oh, snap.
Warpers are biomechanical creatures constructed by the Precursors to help eliminate/reduce Kara on the planet. In-game, they communicate using a unique and somewhat gargled language, parts of which the PDA is able to translate. There are a few sections which never got translated though, so there isn't any way to know what these things are saying to be exact.
Oh, okay.
During concepting, several possible designs for the Cyclops submarine were created before the one seen in the game was settled on. Some of these certainly look quite funky, but there isn't much more to say here.
They look cool.
Again, not much to be said here. The community has at several points mentioned how cool it would be to have a map editor which allows players to further alter their worlds, but as far as I know, this was never planned by the devs.
Okay.
During the game, your PDA will often give you voice messages about your progress, environment, or status using a female voice with some electronic overlays. The origins of this voice have been debated quite a bit, with one person even mentioning that it sounds suspiciously like the announcer at Heathrow Airport of all things. Curiously enough, the IMDb cast page doesn't actually list any voice actor for the PDA voice, so I suppose we can't be sure who it actually belongs to.
What? This. Okay, I literally Googled it. It says, who is the PDA voice actress in Subnautica? I believe it's a text-to-speech program, and then he linked it. AWS text-to-speech, if I recall correctly. It's
Hi, I'm Amy, one of the Ivona text-to-speech voices created using Bright Voice technology. I can speak English with a British accent. Use my voice to listen to web pages and articles, create voice.
So I guess, guys, we'll never know who exactly is the voice actor for the PDA when it comes to this game. It is quite literally impossible to tell who voice acted the PDA in Subnautica because it's not listed inside of the credits in the IMDb.
Who it actually belongs to.
You will never know.
I'm not too sure about this one. In the game, there is a
How do
small chance
How do you make a video like, okay,
that Reapers might glitch themselves into the safe shallows, or in some cases, even just follow you there, but they are not supposed to spawn or exist in there by design.
what?
Not to be sure. I'm not too sure about this one. In the game, there is a small chance that Reapers might glitch themselves into the safe shallows, or in some cases, even just follow you there, but they are not supposed to spawn or exist in there by design.
There's been like 4 icebergs in this that they've said they're not sure about.
Upon entering the Blood-Kelp Zone trench, the PDA will state,
This ecological biome much as 7 of the 9 preconditions for stimulating terror in humans.
These preconditions have been debated in the community quite a bit, with most people pointing to things such as
Fear.
disorientation, lack of light, or scared creatures, but since the PDA never lists these, we
Okay.
can only speculate. And with that, we're finally leaving the iceberg and delving into the deep, dark depths.
Okay. What is the bottom of the
Flashfish
iceberg?
are certainly an annoying creature to come across due to their proclivity to explode upon getting close to you. Some players have however started using this in combination with the propulsion cannon to grab onto them and shoot them into leviathans to deal some serious damage. The strategy is certainly nice, but can be somewhat tricky to pull off.
The hell?
A phylogenetic tree is a branching diagram showing evolutionary relationships between different species. Now on planet 4546b, we know that many creatures shared common ancestors, or evolved alongside one another, and so several players have attempted to construct a full branching tree like this, showcasing how everything in the game is related, and I gotta say, some of these are quite impressive. To quote directly from the wiki, most known fauna species on planet 4546b are simultaneous hermaphrodites, meaning that they have a single cell capable of playing to the role of either male or female in reproduction, and every individual being able to lay eggs and fertilize them. So technically, yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's according to the wiki, but it's also even according to the PDA research that we found on one of the alien bases. It did specifically highlight that all of the species that they've observed were, in fact, asexual. That was something we discovered between the 5 hours where we were looking for the sea crown and going manic.
Yes, most of the fauna is one sex, however, we do know that it's not all of it, especially with some revelations from below zero.
Okay.
The prawn suit is certainly a handy tool for the player when it comes to navigating the deepest parts of Subnautica, coming in with good
He said,
protection
"Nuh-uh."
and cool design. Some people in the community, however, have taken this design a bit too far in theorizing that it comes from District 9, a 2009 action film, since it somewhat resembles the biosuit that is in the movie being used by, you guessed it, prawns, the strange aliens. We do know that Unknown Worlds devs often get inspired by outside media when designing Subnautica, so I suppose the connection isn't impossible, but I don't believe it has ever been confirmed.
Okay.
I'm not really sure what this one is trying to say. Time capsules are curious containers in the world of Subnautica, which are left behind by other players after escaping in the Neptune rocket. The contents of these would then be voted on by the community, and the best ones would start appearing in people's games. There isn't much more to this, or at least...
Oh, wait,
if
there's
there
like a
is-
website for this? Dude, what the hell is all this? You have to like get like a GitHub link called the Subnautica Time Capsules Explorer. Wait, no way. Oh, this is like the website for it. Created 4 years ago. A lot of PlayStation 4 and Xbox players. I'm off the planet, but I wanted to give you some advice about how to survive on this planet. I have a base on the planet that has a lot of thing in it. Watch out for dangerous creatures that are big and fast. Don't go into the dead zone. The dead zone is where there are ghost creatures that can kill you. The biggest and most dangerous is the ghost leviathan. It can kill your ship and you in seconds. They're all spoilers. I dreamed a dream, but now that dream is gone from me. And then they put their like Steam handle. Do not eat these eggs. They're used to hatch the cutest pet, the cuttlefish. Hatch them in an alien containment chamber. They're so cute. So this happened. Not the so. Yeah, so you're not going to believe this, but this freaking happened. Let's just say that this wasn't an ordinary day. So, yeah. Wow, what a game. I've provided my most prized upgrades, as well as some aerogel to farm water. Be fearless, persistent, trust your gut. You will live a good life on Earth or planet 4546B. Take care and cheers. 1 aerogel. I found yours. Did you actually find mine? Wait, holy shit, you did. Wait, you actually found mine. Captain's log number 8. God, I was cooked when I wrote this. Along the journey, I made a few friends, maybe a few enemies. Along the way, the most important piece of advice that I can offer you is this knife to carve your own path and never look back. It's like after 13 fucking hours, bro, my brain is like deep fried. This thing's asking me to make like a goddamn fucking like time cap. Also, stack up as much titanium. That's true. Dead serious. Get infant out. Yeah. Good luck. Stay safe. And never drop your crown. Dude, this was fucking epic. I got the heat blade. I gave him the heat blade. I gave him a titanium ingot, which was huge. The titanium ingot is huge. And the cute fish. Along the way, I blew up my Seamoth. Yeah. Not yet active in game. This would be sick if it became active in the game, though. but a shot. It's like you're looking like you're ready to take on the world here, you know? Like you're looking down and you're ready to get down there and start doing what you got to do. You got the heat blade, so you're ready to go, you know? This was a real epic shot. You put the little guy in the time capsule? Yeah, I stuffed him in there. Yeah. Heat blade is a very nice. Yeah, honestly, the heat blade is kind of sick. Yeah, the heat blade actually pops off. Oh, it says waiting for moderation. I'm not sure. I think there's like I think they're supposed to approve them like manually, but I'm not sure who actually does it. The titanium ingot's like huge too. The titanium ingot is kind of big. Did you get yours from a time capsule? Generational heat blade? Yeah, true actually. We're passing down the heat blade, you know, from one diver to the next. It's literally just 2.5 metal salvage. Yeah, that's a lot. What do you mean? Why are you saying it like it's no big deal? Should have made it a plasteel instead. Why are you such a Debbie Downer? I don't get it. What's your deal? You are not the fun person at parties. I'll tell you that right now.
And the best ones would start appearing in people's games. There isn't much more to this, or at least, if there is some conspiracy, I'm not aware of it. And with that, we finally entered the Dark Abyss, the deepest point of this list, with the most cursed entries.
Oh no.
The Precursors are one of the original Subnautica's largest mysteries. A race of spacefaring aliens which constructed these strange bases around 4546b in their pursuit of curing Kara. However, despite how big their presence is, we never actually get to see one alive. This theory states that there are actual models for these things hidden somewhere in the game's files, which just never get loaded. But over the years of modders exploring them, we can now be pretty sure that they never really existed.
What the fuck? Okay.
Over the years, many members of the community have expressed how awesome it would be for Subnautica to have a procedurally generated world, where every playthrough is slightly different, kinda like Minecraft.
Yep.
While this certainly sounds awesome, the game was never designed around this, and as far as we know, this feature is not being worked on or planned for any time in the future.
Okay. What the fuck? Wait.
The Peeper is
The most cursed part of the bottom of the iceberg is the player base wanted a procedurally generated version of Subnautica. But as far as we know, they were never working on it. Isn't that just a request, like a Steam request that you'd find a discussion thread in the game forums? It's the most mysterious part of the iceberg. This is a very big mystery because nobody knows who asked for procedurally generated Subnautica. It sounds like people wanted procedurally generated Subnautica, and it seems like the engine wasn't built for it. That's right. They were never planning to work on it. So how is this a mystery at the very bottom of the iceberg? Like, wouldn't the bottom of the iceberg imply that It's a mystery so deep-seated that nobody knows the answer to it. That's right. We'll never know if they'll make a Subnautica that's procedurally generated. It sounds like they won't. It's a mystery. A mystery only for the deepest and most cursed part of the iceberg. Sounds like there's no mystery. Sounds like they're not making it. Would be cool, but they're not doing it. A mystery.
Perhaps the most iconic creature in Subnautica, with its unique and somewhat cute appearance, so it is no wonder that one of these theories is about it. Peeper Leviathan is a play on Reaper Leviathan, suggesting that somewhere out there, in the dark abyss, there exists a Leviathan variant of the Peeper.
How the fuck did we get there? Peeper Leviathan is a play on words off of Reaper Leviathan, so there's a theory that there's a giant peeper out in the abyss. Run that by me one more time. I need to understand what the fuck you were saying here.
The Peeper is perhaps the most iconic creature in Subnautica, with its
Right.
unique and somewhat cute appearance, so it is no wonder that one of these theories is about it. Peeper Leviathan is a play on Reaper Leviathan, suggesting that somewhere out there, in the dark abyss, there exists a Leviathan variant.
Suggesting just the word peeper Leviathan, because it rhymes with Reaper Leviathan, is there's no other evidence. There's not like a PDA log suggests that there used to be a big peeper here. How big? We don't really know. No, nothing. It's just, hey, peeper sounds a lot like Reaper, right? Yeah, it does. Well, what if because of that there's a giant one in the middle of the dark void? Don't know how you got there. It rhymes. It rhymes. So maybe there's a giant one in the void. Again, I don't understand how the rhyming scheme implies that there's a giant Leviathan peeper in the void. Because it fucking rhymes, man. Why would they fucking call it the peeper if they weren't planning on having a giant one in the void? Is there any other evidence? It rhymes with Reaper, man. It rhymes with fucking Reaper, bro. How are you not getting this? Like, it's so obvious. Maybe they'll make a Minecraft version of Subnautica because Reaper rhymes with Creeper. Holy fucking shit. What if there's a giant creeper in the void? I didn't even think about the repercussions of something like that.
Of the Peeper. Now, curiously enough, a creature called Alpha Peeper is mentioned in the game when describing the Peeper's evolutionary tree, but there is nothing in the game to suggest that it would be Leviathan-sized, so
Right.
for now, this will only remain a small joke.
Okay.
There is a glitch in Subnautica, which can be triggered in several different ways that effectively disables the effects of water on the player, allowing them to just freely walk along the seabed. This last entry suggests the idea of completing the whole game without water, or by extension, swimming. If you're curious about whether this is actually possible, I will be trying my hand at it relatively soon here on the channel, so make sure you stick around to see if I can manage. But with that, we have reached the end of Subnautica's iceberg. Thank you very much.
That was shit. That last section, like, I was really curious about, like, what could be the very bottom
Cursed.
precursor alien models. Hey, was there ever models for the original aliens that were on the planet? No. None of the modders. Procedurally generated world options. It was a suggestion by some community members. They're not doing it. Peeper Leviathan. It rhymes with Reaper Leviathan. No water playthrough. There's a glitch that you could do where you walk instead of swim. It sounds annoying. This is the very bottom of the iceberg. They'll never be able to solve the mysteries of this bottom of the iceberg, such as Peeper Leviathan. This is crazy. If someone else made the iceberg, this guy just responding to them. Yeah, I mean, well, 5 of them he said he didn't know what it meant. I mean, if you want to get into that, as far as like, because he started the video off with somebody was helping me with these, and then there was 4 or 5 of them where he said, "I'll be honest, I don't know what this means. There's like a thing like this, but whatever." But also, I mean, it's not really a dig at the person that made the video, I guess. It's just more like, I guess the person that made the iceberg. I like this new voice for this bit. I haven't heard it before. I bust it out sometimes. It's a very specific bit that I do with it. Rare voice. Hey, what was that Subnautica like space game that someone suggested? I'm just checking it out. Oh, I forget what it was called. Just go back in the VOD, skip 9.5 hours. I think they were talking about it. Look at the sea moth Easter egg. Eh. There's a dude. There's an hour and 11-minute long Biology of Subnautica full documentary.
The vast oceans of the video game Subnautica and its sequel Below Zero teem with incredible life. Odds will nonetheless release a deadly cloud of underwater mist that the Reaper can see you. Thankfully, it seems this Reaper, or maybe not. On one end of the island is a tremendous artificial spire.
That's crazy. Unken is watching TV phase, but it's YouTube. What do you mean by that? Unken is watching TV phase, but it's YouTube. What are you like? You don't watch TV? Oh wait, that's just called watching YouTube. Unk's in his watching YouTube phase, which is called watching you, which is literally what fucking all of you do. What are you talking about? You'll make this 1-hour video into 6 hours, please. No, you guys don't watch YouTube? Oh, brother, give me a break, dude. Okay, I guess, whatever. I mean, that's on you, bro. If you don't want to watch YouTube, you don't want to watch YouTube. I mean, it is what it is. I only watch this streamer called Alex on this website called Twitch. I'm sorry to hear that. It's called making Subnautica as scary as possible with mods. Oh my god.
Hello my friends, happy Halloween and welcome to the perfect horror game to get your autumn spooks off. But you might be thinking...
No more, please, just close your eyes.
Subnautica is not exactly a horror game, scary as possible with the use of mods. So why don't we just jump in and start changing things? Oh yeah, that's a bit better. Now let's jump into survival and let me show you what I managed to do with this game. Yep, we're already starting good with the loading screen. Good lord, that's scary.
What is that?
You might immediately notice that the life pod is tilting a little bit, and you can also see the water surface, and that's because the life pod unleashed mod is in full effect here. And what this one does, oh, holy moly, is that it effectively randomizes where your life pod will spawn. Now in this instance, we got pretty lucky, but let me try a quick restart, and you might find out that we are in a very different location, quite far from the Aurora. Where on earth did we just spawn? Wait, I want to
Just further from the Aurora.
Oh, yeah, that's considerably more unpleasant, holy crap. What you might already see in effect here as well are a couple of creature mods.
Wait, what the fuck?
You probably noticed in the menu that Return of the Ancients is in here, but that's not all, because I added, well, all of them.
Oh yeah, stream went down for a second. Hey Alex, your channel description needs changed, sir. What's with my channel description? What does it say? Twitch.tv/Alex. Oh, my age? Great. Thanks. My bad. I didn't know it was a vid. No, it's okay. I'll stop the stream to update how old I am. So everyone that comes in here, they know that I'm old. Okay? Sorry, guys. You might have come in here and you might have thought I was 31, but just know I'm actually 32. So we got that done.
Yeah, I decided to combine all of the creature mods just to massively increase the variety of what one could find in this game.
What the fuck are those?
There is more. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, did you guys see that? Oh, that's unpleasant. Oh, I don't like any of this. What you might also be noticing here is that some of these creatures are a tad bit different.
Bro, you're about to die.
Than what you're used to. And that is thanks to the, oh my god.
Oh, he's got like god
thanks
mode.
To the size randomizer mod. What this one does is it will take the creatures in the game and it will increase their size by a random multiplier from a range that you can select. So all the creatures in this world can now be up to 300% larger than they should be. Oh, okay, that one looks to be... Oh my god, you scared the crap out of me, and I'm burning up. Oh my god, look at that Reaper just devouring the massive sand shark. Oh my god. Oh, do you guys hear that? Oh my god. What incarnation is happening here? What on earth is happening? There is some... Oh, hi.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Look at this. Oh my god. And there's another tentacle of something massive. Please leave me alone. Why is... Oh my... Okay, Alright, so, I've decided I want exactly none of
Keeper
that,
Leviathan?
But we're not done. Oh my goodness, okay. So there are 3 packs of creatures in this setup that I'm running, and that involves, of course, the Return of the Ancients, whatever those things are.
What is that?
And who could forget our good friend, the Bloop? Oh my god, that thing is so freaky. Oh, hi. I gotta say, the Return of the Ancients mod is doing so much heavy lifting. Look, we even have freaking skeletons here. It's like a dead reef back. That is so freaking cool. Now, last time I showed you guys a shader to pair
That's actually
kind of
scary.
and I heard you guys loud and clear. That shader maybe wasn't the most playable, which is why we're just not doing it this time. Yep, honestly, my recommendation is to just go to options and set the color grading to be filmic. Now, if you do want a shader, I will throw my recommendation down in the description, but honestly, even if you just use the filmic preset, you're probably gonna have a pretty good time. But now, as I swim around here, you might have noticed something during this video. You might have noticed that certain creatures appear to be in kind of the wrong spots. Like, there will be the occasional random sand shark, or whatever that is. But the vanilla creatures seem to be in the wrong place.
What?
And the thing is, they are. Thanks to the amazing Migrate mod,
What is that?
creatures now have more realistic life cycle patterns. Some predators will mostly come out to hunt at night, they'll be more aggressive and they will stay towards lower depths, and creatures can even migrate biomes and change where you would normally find them, so areas that you might have thought were safe before are probably no longer safe. Holy crap, does the filmic preset make the nights dark. I always forget. Yeah, that's absolutely horrifying.
What the fuck is
right,
that?
I can imagine that at this point, you think to yourself, okay, well, yeah, those creatures are pretty terrifying. The Gargantuan is horrifying. And Reapers being possibly out of their local biomes is really, really bad. But can we really go up from there? And the answer is, yes, we can. There's only one mod that can possibly push this from uncomfortable to an absolute nightmare level. And that is the custom water level. If you've seen my videos before, you are very well familiar with this one, and the kind of effect it has on the game. Let me show you. Welcome, my friends, to the scariest you can make Subnautica with mods. Yes, we are in the safe shallows, and yes, the water level has been increased to 10,000 meters deep. What this means is that creatures can now freely swim up and around, including the biggest ones, all the way to the safe shallows. Oh my god. That is a massive Reaper. Holy crap. Remember, all the creatures are increased in size up to, I think now it's like 400%. Oh, holy moly. Oh, that's a gargantuan leviathan right there. Whoa. Whew. Oh my god. Oh, look at this freaking thing. Oh, this is a nightmare.
What is happening?
Oh, that's something I did not need to see. Good grief. Did you guys see that face? That is a big no from me. The worst thing is there's nowhere to escape. Like, this is the island just submerged in the darkness. Anything could be out there. Holy crap. Guys, how freaking massive is this reef back? Oh my god. I don't think you guys understand. Look how big this thing is. Oh, there's another reefback skeleton down here. I think we've really done it now. I mean, this makes me so freaking uncomfortable. Hello, buddy. Oh, don't look at me like that. No, 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 no. What is that? Oh, God, it's the freaking worm. If I wasn't in creative right now, I mean, I would have been eaten 17 times over, but I would have also needed a change of pants, which, honestly, I'm not far from needing now. Oh, okay. Fellas, I think we've done it. I think we've managed to top the last video in terms of transforming Subnautica into an absolute nightmare with the power of mods. Now, I will leave...
That combination of, like, the super, like, deep dark mod, I mean, with, like, the varying creature size, that seems like it'd be pretty freaky. Real horror was this video? You guys think so? Isn't that bad, dude? Video was fine. Video was fine. Oh. Subnautica, man. Some good stuff from Subnautica. We gaming now? We could do a little bit of gaming. I don't know what we're going to do. So are we still doing the roulette wheel? We're not doing that today. The roulette wheel, this is not starting at 2 o'clock in the morning. You liar. Guys, I swear, like, I swear, I don't know if it's like, do you guys, do you come in and you just have your own interpretation of what the fuck I'm saying? Like, I'm very clear with you. I'm like, oh yeah, halfway through the month, we'll set up the wheel, we'll get it going, we'll put out a thing, you know, and then we'll start it, you know. What, was it like? Was it at hour 13 last night that I said, "Yo, wheel tomorrow"? When I wake up, guys, we're gonna spin the wheel. Like, is that what you heard? I'm trying. Maybe I'm confused. Maybe I'm confused. Now I meant if the wheel is happening, or if you want to do a survey, a spreadsheet, or some other vote. Well, we already have the spreadsheet done. I'll probably do the. I mean, we'll do the wheel, but like I'm confused as to like spin the wheel. We're kind of halfway through the month. Yeah, so you notice how you use like the word kinda? I don't know. I'm fucking shooting in the dark here, honestly. There's a spreadsheet. Somebody from the community did make a spreadsheet. Yeah, they made a spreadsheet. There's like over 200 something entries on it. And yesterday we talked about how I would do it, in terms of like putting a bunch of the games onto the wheel and having like check-ins and stuff that we'll do. That was sort of the suggestion. But we just talked about it, dude. I didn't say, what do you mean liar? Spin? Brother, I'm about to spin you a timeout. Like, I'm so confused on like liar over something I didn't say what I would do. I'm like, how the fuck did we get there? Yeah, guys, good idea. Well, we should do it. You know, I'll let you know when that happens. Yo, he's not spinning the wheel? What the fuck? Yeah, I never said I would. Fucking liar? What did I lie about? You said you would fucking spin the wheel, dude. I don't believe I said that at all yesterday. I said when I do the actual games that we have 200 of, that I'll probably spin the wheel and then we'll have a system. You fucking lied, dude. You fucking lied, and that is despicable. You will burn in hell for that shit. For lying to everybody. Everybody here thought you were gonna spin the wheel tonight. Like we believed in you, man, and you let us all down. We thought you'd come back today and spin this fucking wheel, and you didn't. Makes me want to spit on your face, because that's what it feels like you did to us tonight. This guy's speaking sense. No one's speaking any sense about this shit. Okay? Nobody. It said that in your title until you changed it. Just now. Yeah. Yes, to make the wheel. Yeah. I have to make the fucking wheel, add 200 entries on it. We didn't even close the entries yet. So, like... What if the wheel spin was the friends we made along the way? I'm just so confused. I never, at no point did I say I would like stream the wheel spin tonight. It's just, this is just like spin the wheels up there with like Callisto Protocol now. Like I don't know what it's up there with Callisto Protocol and the Titanic fireworks. It's just things that Alex didn't say that we're upset about. How is it to figure that you are not in control of the stream? Streamers play things they want to stream when they want to stream this, not just for viewers. I mean, I'm not even in control half the time. That's the crazy part. I'm not actually in control half of my fucking stream. Okay? I'm still actually fried from my 12-hour Subnautica stream, so I was not like, yo guys, let's spin the wheel at 3 o'clock in the morning while everyone's asleep. It's kind of like that's not really the move, right? But having like said that, I think we'll do the wheel. Like, I think I'm pretty solid on the wheel. The only thing I didn't come up with was all the point redemptions for the check-ins. And of course, closing out the submissions and adding all of the game suggestions to the wheel itself. This is my stream, actually, so the wheel's on the 15th. Possibly the 15th. Imagine waiting for Hooters to open. Are you guys saying I do that? Unc, can you make your stream a family friendly? My 7-year-old cousin is watching. Literally, like, put on anything else. Put on anything else. Hooters meetup. I can't keep doing this shit, man. I gotta figure out what to do with my life. I gotta figure it out. I just want to, Alex, I ate another Krispy Kreme because of you. That makes 5 now. Bro, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I banned you for calling me a liar, and you're over here talking about eating Krispy Kreme. Like, guys, I feel like I'm like screaming into the void, dude. It's when you go in and order your usual. Yeah, I gotta get you out of here for that one. 10 a.m. Hooters, and then when I ask what is that about, you say that's when you go in to order your usual. Is crazy. You gotta, like, Ken, Ken, you gotta talk to me here. What is going on here? Like, what the fuck is going on here with these chatters? Like, this shit's unreal, bro. Make machinima Minecrafts. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is this? Got a guy talking about machinima Minecrafts. Someone asked about where's Bob Smith. What the fuck is this? Like 10 a.m. Hooters is your usual order. Ha ha ha, I'm dying. Yeah, bro, me too. Because you shout them all out? What do you mean I shout them out? I'm not like saying their fucking name. You're saying this is on me? You're saying it's my fault. The Hooters one was really good, admit it. Yeah, man. The I go to Hooters at 10 a.m. is really good. Damn, dude. Holy shit. That fucking joke. Dude, that would kill it at a comedy club. I can picture Bill Burr saying it right now in my head. Just for the... No, as a little treat. Yeah, no, I get the joke. I think when you have to repeat the joke again, you kind of... You might be, watering the joke down a little bit. It was fucking... It killed, dude. It killed so much, got him timed out. It's the rant stream. This is one long, short intermission. Relax. Relax, Messy Boo 91. That's a shout out right there. If you're thinking that that's what I'm doing when I read the comments, like I'm shouting people out in real time, that's a shout out, okay? It's not what I'm doing at all. It's your fault, bro. You're shouting them out. Is it a full moon or something? No, this is like... Sometimes chat turns to this like around 2 a.m. I don't know what happens. Well, it's not your fault, but you're giving them the attention they're asking for. You could leave the mods to just knock them out without saying nothing. Dude, I'm telling you right now, Ken doesn't give a fuck. Like, Ken is posted up right now, like reading the newspaper, fucking drinking some coffee or something. He's like got his like glasses like lowered down. He's like looking outside the window and like puts that shit back up and says, "Yeah, just another fucking day." Like it's not a just let the mods handle it, okay? The only person that would come in here and like scorched earth would be Coffee, and it would be like not even the people that are saying shit. It would just be random people that just come in and say, "Oh, hello." She'd be like, "Hey, relax, and she'll just start banning people, and I have to be like, okay, maybe we don't ban just everybody unilaterally, and then she'll make me a pip board. I think Tingy might be the only one that comes in here and like snipes people, but that's like occasionally, you know what I'm saying? Having said that, Ken is an OG, so I'm not downplaying Ken. But I think if Ken didn't have a fucking mod like badge next to them, they would be joining in on this shit. That's ultimately my point. Ken didn't have a mod badge, I'd probably be timing Ken out too. And this is a fact because Ken has over 60 fucking combined bans and timeouts on their record. And they're a mod. So I would never. Yeah, for sure. All right, but what's the Hooters order though? Dude. Fucking like wings and beer. Like, you know what I mean? Like what I don't have a usual like I don't have a usual Hooters order, bro. What are you asking for? Just go yourself. Go yourself and check out their menu. Wings and beer at 10 a.m. I'm looking at the clock. I'm thinking tonight. I'm thinking I fucking pull up to Hooters at 10 a.m. I'm thinking after this fucking stream, I'm thinking it's a 10 a.m. Hooters day for sure. Okay? That's where I'm at. Stream it. No. Dude. What in the world? I can't even imagine the situation where I'm streaming myself at Hooters. Can you do an Insta post at Hooters? Yo guys, what's up? It's been 5 years. Actually, I don't know how long it's been. It's been a few years. Posted up outside of Hooters. Update. Yo. Update on Insta. I'm at Hooters. It is lit. It is so sick. It's so sick, bro. Yo. Unironically, it would revive the brand. Just to be clear, if I post a picture of myself at Hooters, you're saying that would unironically revive my channel brand. Is that the bit? The brand, yes. Hooters would kick you out? Yeah, no, I know that Hooters would kick me out. I'm just trying to understand the chat like thought process here. Right? Which I think there is zero, by the way. All your IRLs would probably think you're weird, but the brand wouldn't. The fuck are my IRLs? People that know me? Oh man. Oh no, the people that know me would think I'm weird. I think we're past that point. That's how you tap into the younger audience? What about femboy Hooters? I'm going to bed. Can you try not to yell during your next crash out? Thanks. Just turn the stream. You know I'm going to fucking yell, dude. You know you're setting yourself up for failure, and I don't want to read a message here in 2 hours and you're like, "Oh, it actually woke me up." Just turn the fucking stream off. You know I'm going to yell, dude. What even is this bit of like, just talk a little quieter. Go watch the Discovery Channel or some shit. You're scaring Alex from streaming during AU hours. I actually liked AU hours. I liked AU hours prior to now. Something the fuck is going on with AU hours. I thought EU was bad. It turns out that actually EU is not as bad as AU was tonight, or as a fucking EST gets. Okay? As NA gets. Somehow EU is not the worst. And I thought EU was bad. I had a very strange AU stream. No, it's like whatever this is with AU, dude. That's not true. EU is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. I'm reading about my usual at Hooters. I'm lying about spinning the fucking wheel. Like, dude, it ain't it. It's not it. What was the EU stream like? I don't know. We watched a lot of like yacht videos. Honestly, it wasn't maybe as bad as I thought it would be. It was a little unhinged, but you know, I think it was just people waking up drinking coffee or something. EST chatter sabotaging AU streams. It might be, dude. Peg Ickle was EU stream. Okay, that makes sense. Actually, that makes sense. Yeah. Justice for P Flan, by the way. No, they're the 10 a.m. Hooters comment. How are you gonna say they're scaring? Wait, hold on. How are you gonna say you're scaring Alex from streaming during AU hours, and then come back with justice for the person that would be scaring Alex away from AU hours? I need you to like quantify that for me. Because it seems ass backwards. Let's not forget about John Porker, I guess. As an Alex Suki, I just... How late do you plan on streaming to for real, though? Bro, I don't know, man. At this point, never. I'm kidding. You know what I want to do? There's a couple of games I got, but what is this? How you doing, Alex? Anything new? Nope. You could finish it today, Alex? Finish what today? There's 9 hours. You could finish it today, Alex. Oh, no. If I go into EU hours, dude, it's over. Subnautica. Yo, guys, I'm gonna finish Subnautica today. Let's go. I'm flexing my cheeks to the beat. Man, just like, dude, what the fuck? You don't gotta type all that. You really don't gotta type all that. I promise you, we're almost better not knowing that information. Sorry. All right, yo, we could either do, cause I gotta chill the fuck out. Like I'm already unhinged from last night. I'm still too fried from last night. I got terrible sleep. I think I only got like 4 hours of sleep at most. 3 or 4 hours of sleep. So I'm pretty cooked from yesterday's stream. But we could either do Fears to Fathom, episode 2, the Norwood Hitchhike, or we could do some web fishing. Can we throw that up as a poll, Ken? I'm gonna get myself some water. Those are the options. Those are the options tonight. Wait, no wheel. Let that be a lesson if someone asks about the wheel again. If someone brings up the fucking wheel again, okay? If someone brings up the wheel again, Let that be a lesson. Okay? This is not a joke. Yo. Wait, is Ken here? Oh, god damn it, bro. What the fuck, man? I gotta do all this shit myself, man. Ken said he'd be right be. God fucking damn it. All right, guys. we got the what's the move poll up. Don't worry about that third option. God damn it, man. Ken is BRB. Just you and us, Lex. I got us, Lex is fucking crazy. My name's never been Lex once in my fucking life. Now, Damn. End stream was actually pulling ahead. Hope you're doing well. I genuinely hope you're good. Man, I'm sweet. You know what I'm saying? I voted for end stream because it's funny. Would have been funny if it won. And I sat down and hit the stop stream button. That was a long smoke break. Yeah, that was a whiskey shots break. Just kidding. You thought you went to Hooters. Yep. I went to Hooters. Thought I was making a bowl of rice. Thought I went to the store to get milk. Like, it just get it out. You know what I'm saying? Hex, I'm near your stream, but I don't think I have ever seen interactions like the ones in your streams in my entire time as a chatter or a streamer. Yeah, neither have I, honestly. It's, I fucking sit down and I hit that live button and it is rancid, dude. It is bad. It is vile. There are comments in here that you would, you would never send to somebody in your entire life, but here I am reading them anyway. Why do you think it's like this? What did you do? The fuck? What did I do? Provide nothing but hours of entertainment? Be charismatic, funny? I like just an overall grade A performer. Like, I don't know what I did. Oh shit, Jesus. Wolf, it's not trolling, it's a bit. Chad knows when to chill out. Chad doesn't fucking know shit. Don't hit me with like, Chad knows when to back off. These guys get timed out every fucking day. Like, what do you mean? Like, they know when the bit is. They know, guys. We all know when to relax. You got people being timed out every 5 minutes. You got poor Ken getting up, like, just fuck this. I had to take a smoke break. I don't even smoke. Talking about, yeah, we just like to have a little bit of fun around here. I like to poke a little bit, poke the bear a little bit, Nah, dude. Nah, people in here, people come in here to get, they like to get, they like to ban farm. That's what people like to do. That's probably why. We are nice to you. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to fucking redo this whole like shit where I look at your logs and I see that you were timed out yesterday for saying some shit. It's getting old, guys. It's getting old. Not the audits, please. Yeah, I mean, maybe the audits are a bit much. But you know what it is? Maybe it's like people have a frustrating day and they come home. They're coming home late from work. And they're like, fuck, I had a bad day, dude. I need to vent. I need to just fucking, I need to say some shit to somebody. Oh, who's online on Twitch? Oh, Alex? Yeah, I'm gonna say some shit in his stream, dude. You look fucking mad greasy today, bro. Did you put sauce in your hair instead of the nuggets? Send. Yeah. Fuck this guy. Look at him getting mad. Yeah, I bet he didn't have as bad of a day as me, though. I had a much worse day than he ever did. Yeah, my day was way worse than this guy's day. That's so mean. Alex cooked more than a well-done steak. Bro. Go eat your, like, the Krispy Kremes or whatever you're talking about. Like, what, like, cooked what? What did I cook more than a well-done steak? I'm spitting facts here, man. Woke up with a roach on my face the other day. Oh my god. Just take it one day at a time, haha. Another day, another dollar, haha. Is this like you being reformed because I timed you out yesterday for like 3,600 seconds? No, I like the reform chatters. Usually lasts a day. Megsy with the 5 gifted. Thank you, Megsy. Appreciate it. I never want this to end. Dude, all good things and bad things must come to an end. Especially the bad things. Tough times don't last forever. Tough people last. Right? This is just one of those tough times for myself. And but I am a tough person, so that's why I will last. You're gonna get into FF14 7.1 tonight? I'm gonna pass the fuck out tonight. I'm gonna lay down in my bed tonight, and I'm gonna fucking close my eyes, and it's just gonna be like I'm not gonna exist for however long until I wake up again. Okay, sleepy boy, haha, bro. I'm still dead from yesterday. 10 minutes ad. Fuck's sakes, dude. Guys, stop breaking the timer. Guys, stop actually subbing, because that way I won't have to adjust the timer every fucking 10 minutes. If you don't sub, the timer will just go down, and there will be no need to adjust it. It'll just be done. You know what I mean? It's been over a month now. Get a new timer. No. No. Get a timer that works? No. Stop subbing instead of me getting a new timer. Okay? Guys, it's been goddamn fucking 35 days. It's 35 days. Oh, dude, Ken with the snipe. Holy shit. Oh my god, it feels so nice to have a mod in here, guys. Holy moly. Oh. Yo, Artiseni, thank you for the... Okay. Okay. $1,500 bits. Oh man. Okay. Let's get into some fears to fathom, man. Yeah, that didn't work at all. Actually, I fucking I screamed about the timer and it went up an hour, dude. What the fuck? Like, bro, I'm hard stuck in this shit, dude. Setting the timer to 5 minutes per sub is probably the worst fucking decision I think I've ever made when it comes to streaming, dude. Holy fuck, what was I thinking? 5 minutes per sub is fucking crazy, bro. This shit gets Bam. No takebacks either. You were thinking of the cash? Wouldn't I set it to lower though? Wait, that's the opposite. If I was thinking of the cash, I would set the time lower to incentivize more cash. I don't like this like a scamming bit, and I'm also thinking about the cash bit. I saw that smile. You knew what you were doing. Guys, what are you getting parasocial with me for? I'm literally telling you my thoughts here. Don't be like, I'm reading between the lines of this. He did smile. Just open the game, please. Just admit you secretly love us and never want this to end. Got me, man. Oh, dude, you guys got me. It's been a bit this whole time, man. I freaked the fuck out and scream because I'm having a blast, dude. It's been fucking, oh, man. It's been so fun. And I'm thinking about the cash. Oh, money signs. Jesus Christ, this is just... Is it 10:41? Bro, I swear to God, this shit was just at fucking, like, 9 hours. It was just about to be 8... Dude. All right, Koch, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Check off with the 10 gifted. Okay, dude. Watching that Ludwig video really helped. 15 subs, bud. Go ahead, add that. Did they not go through? Yo, am I cooked? What is this emote, Ken? What the fuck is this emote, dude? No! No! What? 15 subs, Richie, bro. You said it's about the money. Because someone said I'm thinking about the cash with this shit, dude. Oh my god, Pandora's box with the 10 gifted, dude. How much is that? How much is that? How much is 10? Is that 50 minutes? And it was at 10:40? God damn it, bro. Oh my god. Oh. Thanks for the 10 gifted, Richie. Ten gifted Richie, bro. Yeah, let's just... yeah, I feel a little rich. New PC when Lex. I gotta get you out of here for the Lex shit. Guys, my name is not Lex. It's never been Lex. It's not gonna be Lex. Okay? Don't be calling me Lex out here. This shit's not gonna fly with me, man. It's not. I've been saying this. He can finally buy a real sea crown. It's a nickname, silly. Yeah, no shit. What the fuck? Like, I know what it is. What do you, like, what do I think you're, what do I think, it's a car part or something? Yeah, I know it's a nickname. Say that's not a nickname that I'm looking to adopt at this moment in my life, right? Can we call you Pookie then? No, you can call me timeout. Like, the fuck what are we doing here? Like, what? Insanity. Is Tingy sniping? No, like, no, Ken's juiced up. Ken fucking took a shot of Red Bull and it's ready to pop off. He prefers Richie. Don't talk to me. I just got a gifted sub. Don't talk to me. The sub timer just went up. Don't talk to me. I just had my 4th streamer meltdown. Ken doesn't want to lose his job. Ken fucking has job security, bro. Ken ain't fucking losing his job. Ken fucking, like, is in the stream more than I am, okay? Ain't no fucking way is Ken losing their job. Crazy. Does Ken have insurance? Ken needs insurance. Okay, Fremont girl asked, she just wanted to know. And this is how you guys form narratives. Okay, this is where it starts. You guys say, free this person, all they were doing was blank. Okay? It's like, never mind. I'm not gonna get into it. Here comes the knife analogy. Bro, shut the fuck up, okay? I wasn't gonna use the knife analogy. I've only used the knife analogy like the fucking knife analogy works. Bro, no, you got me fucked up with that. You got me you make it sound like I'm over here like fucking using the knife analogy every day. It's just the knife analogy fucking work. His favorite analogy. I'm starting this game, bro. I'm done with this shit, dude. I'm starting this game. I don't even care. It's not my favorite analogy, to be clear. Okay? It's just an analogy that I use. It's not my favorite one. It's just one. I got so many analogies though. That's the thing. I got too many analogies is the issue. Okay? That just happens to be one of my analogies. Okay? Then name your favorite analogy. I don't know. I got so many analogies, dude. Name 5 then, analogy boy. Best anal streamer. Brother, I think you're typing the wrong thing into Google search here. This is a Twitch chat. What the fuck are we doing here? Dude, and then you guys are like, it's just, we'd like to have a little bit of fun here. This guy's typing fucking porn searches into this chat room. Like, what is going on? Yeah, it's just a little bit of AU. It's just a little AU banter. Honest mistake. I love your analogies, Alex. That's why. That's what you're funny at. Guy was John Clinton. this guy was John Clinton. Oh my gosh. Fuck. Oh gosh. All right, Fierce to Fathom. It's episode 2. I'm not even sure which episodes we have. I think we had. We did some. I'm not sure which one. We did last time. We did Ironbark Lookout. We did that one with the vacation, the fishing. That one was all right. Very in-depth fishing mechanics. The one of the Scareth on the vacation one, yeah. What's going on, YouTube? We are playing Fears to Fathom. This has been a long requested game here on the stream. Sorry, on YouTube. Really excited to get into it. It's been a pretty interesting few episodes that were released by this developer. So I'm very excited to see what we got going on here in the Norwood Hitchhike. Let's get into it. Then cut this part out as well. Just cut this section and yeah, okay. Fears to Fathom episode 2. Norwich Hitchhike, June 16. Cringe, you're banned. You're banned because you ruined my video. Guys, do not type in cringe into the chat room, okay? The fucking YouTube comments will see that it's cringe and they'll take after you. All right? I'm not trying to have the YouTube comments section be filled with garbage. Okay? It needs to be like, "Oh my god, like that was really funny," or "That was really scary." Like, it needs to be all positive and shit. If people see that this is garbage, they're just gonna be like, "Why am I watching this if other people think it's garbage?" That's how this shit works. YouTube comments will finally see the dictator you are. They won't, because this will all be fucking edited. Okay? This happened to me when I was 19. I'm a little over 21 now. I still remember this very clearly because of how creeped out I felt. Go to penisland.com. We're going to just let that fly. Guys, stop advertising fucking links in the chat room. I'm going to turn off the chat comments and you guys won't be in the video if you keep advertising stupid shit in here. I heard the devs didn't consider procedurally generated worlds for this game. Are you like 2 hours behind in the Subnautica video or something? What are you guys talking about? Why can't you guys just like talk about the game? You gotta talk about goddamn like Penn Island and shit. Is he really making a YouTube video? Well, not anymore. I was about to, and then you guys fucking ruined it. Skip the 10 minutes to avoid the crash out. Dude. They're not going to skip the 10 minutes because the video is going to be 10 minutes, okay? This is a YouTube video, not a Twitch VOD. Restart. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back. Today we're playing some Fears to Fathom. A Norwood Hitchhike. This has been a long requested and awaited sequel of the Fears to Fathom series. We're very excited to play it. Currently live on stream. Got a whole bunch of viewers watching this. Again, requesting for this game to be played. Very excited. We played a couple of them already. The Ironbark Lookout. That one was pretty scary. I was terrified the entire time. Okay? I was scared out of my socks. I don't like that. I was scared out of my britches. That's how terrifying Ironbark Lookout was. And then that vacation one with the fish, crazy stuff. Can you insert a like a fish meme in here? Like just any fish, like fishing meme, not a fish meme. 4 out of 10 YouTube intro. Yeah, okay, that's fine. All right. Do I have a sponsor? Fuck, I don't have any sponsors. Shit. Okay, that's fine. All right. I just realized this is... Fuck, this is part 2 of the fucking... God damn it. This is actually part 2. It's not even... This is episode 2, and there's like 4 episodes. How am I doing like... Hey, today we're playing episode 2. I guess I probably should have reworded it. Who should sponsor you? Don't say that. We're gonna get banned. What's going on, YouTube? Today, we're playing Fears to Fathom. Everyone's been asking me to play this. This has been a long and awaited episode. This is episode 2 of the multi-part series of the Fears to Fathom. I'm very excited to play this. I can't wait to see what this game has in store. Let's get into it. Just like that. All right. All right. That was pretty good. That was all right. That was pretty good. YouTube, help us. We've been here for 2 hours. Okay, yeah, so ban that person, because obviously, like, we don't want to see shit like that in the comment section. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, do. It's been 3.5 hours shaking my head. Guys, if you're going to type random shit in here, I'm not going to continue this episode. Okay? You guys are not going to be able to get this exclusive live sneak peek of this content. That's only exclusive to you right now until it's uploaded to my YouTube channel, which it definitely will be. Okay? So quiet down. Relax. Okay? No more saying weird shit. Do not say weird shit. Let's cutting this out. Yes, I'm cutting this out. Okay? I'm gonna edit this part out. Obviously, I'm not gonna edit. I'm not gonna leave the part in where I'm yelling at you guys. That's not good content for YouTube. Like, guys, we're like in the you guys are like the behind the scenes, like almost back alley. Okay, when it comes to like content creation. Okay, I'm not gonna show the premiere YouTube spotlight. This stuff, it's just not gonna work. Okay, they don't want to see this shit. Like Twitch and all that stuff, that's scary for YouTube. They're like when people are on YouTube and they see Twitch stuff, they're like, "Oh my goodness." They're like, "Oh, what is that?" Right? They don't like this stuff, all right? So we have to make it fun. We have to make it like enjoyable, like, "Oh my god, everyone's having a good time." And then the YouTube people are like, "Oh, okay, that seems cool. Okay, it seems like this Twitch thing seems fun." No way you still upload on YouTube. Yeah, so I'm gonna like I have to ban you for that. I have to get you out of here. Like how is that a comment? How is that a comment that the YouTubers will see and then they'll be okay with, because they're not going to be. How do I still upload on YouTube? I upload to YouTube daily, bro. Every day I'm grinding away based on that Ludwig video. I am popping off on YouTube Shorts, Instagram Reels, and Talk Ticks. Are we allowed to laugh at that or not? I mean, you can, but it's gonna be edited out, obviously. Unc, please press a key. It's been 3 hours. This happened to me when I was 19. I'm a little over 21 now. I still remember that very clearly because of how creeped out I felt. Ugh. I was a bit hesitant to write this out for the internet at first, but getting it out may help, even if it's just a little bit. Midlife crash out? Like, first of all, why would you say midlife? Now everyone's gonna think I'm hella old and not relatable. You guys gonna be fucked up with this. Stop saying stop saying I'm midlife. I'm goddamn not even close to midlife. Thank you for your videos. They're always so high quality and interesting. I can see that you are a professional. Yeah, man. All right. Now enjoy the show. Okay. I was one of those people that loves gaming conventions. Me too, man. I'm also a gamer. I was one of those people that loves gaming conventions. That's me. I'd go to every convention I get a chance to. Reminds me of all the times I used to go to gaming conventions. Good times. And sometimes even meet some of my online friends. You don't want to do that. Though my parents weren't always thrilled at the idea of me going on interstate drives. But a plane ticket would have been too expensive. Unk's so cringe. Yeah, ban the cringe comments. Ban the cringe comments. We gotta ban those. The most popular YouTube channel in the world, real? Yeah, that is one of my videos. Like, what do you guys like? You guys like? What is this? Stop referencing the videos in the comments section. It's gonna look like you guys are bots. It's gonna look like I paid for bots to come in here and talk about like my YouTube channel and couch hop and shit. Like no real people come in and they're just like name of the brand. Like what is that? People don't do that. I'm not a bot. Alex is so funny. He's the best. See that's worse. That's worse. The convention I was at went great, and it was now the day. Fuck, I fucked that up. Shit. The YouTube channel needs the bots more. I'm not sure if you're like trying to diss me or something here, but like it ain't working, brother. Okay. Hey Alex, sending positive vibes. Why'd you put that in quotes? Unk takes 3 hours just intro. Brother, it's all first of all timed out. But it's all getting edited out, guys. Okay? It all gets edited out. You get this is not the comment section that people are gonna want to read, guys. It's been 3 hours and we have progressed 4 slides. Guys, the YouTube comment section is they're gonna tear this chat apart. You guys don't get it, man. We're being suppressed. No, just like you guys ever go to like a fucking live filming or something, and they hold up like the signs, and they say applause, they say laugh, they say like like gasp, like that's what should be going on here. Now you guys is like quips about like cow chop and shit. All right, like get it fucking together, guys. Otherwise, you're not gonna be featured in the comments section of this video. I need more direction. Thanks for uploading daily, man. All right, perfect. Yeah, stuff like that's good, guys. Stuff like that's really good. The subtimer is going to look wild bouncing through the edits. What? Okay, well. Yo, I just read a fucked up comment on Alex's YouTube. So nothing like that. So that's definitely not it. Does he unironically talking with chat more than playing video games? Okay. It was now the day to drive back home, but when I set off, I soon realized the traffic was horrible. I decided I'd take the long way to avoid the traffic. It was a little over a 12-hour drive. First of all, by the way, why did somebody say yes to that? Like, did I not fucking play Subnautica for 12 hours yesterday? Is that and then did I unironically play fucking Subnautica for 12 hours, or did I talk to chat more than I played Subnautica? What is never mind. Why did I get out? Oh. What kind of a Oh god. What the hell is this? Dude. Drive safely. Drive safe, Holly. Traffic sucks. I'm rerouting here. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, I'm rerouting. I getcha. The hell? Oh. Where'd you reach? Still about 6 hours away from the city? Why are you driving so shaky? I think I'm having problems with my, like wheel alignment or something. You're halfway through the drive. I realized I was low on gas. That's not good. So I had a convention and they're on the road for taking 6 hours to drive back, and I took like a bunch of back roads. Got the alcoholic shakes. Take that flight. Oh, Holly, it's gonna be late when you reach back. Hope you're feeling all right. Gonna have to cut this out of the video, shaking my head. Hello. I would like some gas, please. 10 on pump 2. 10 bucks on pump 2 for a like 6-hour drive is crazy. You heading to the bridge by yourself? Huh? The Norwood Valley Road, I mean. Not a lot of people head down there this time of year. Be careful. Thanks. I'm not joking, ma'am. Be careful. It's not safe out there. For about a century now, many people have been going missing down there. And people who went looking for them never returned. Locals say the Norwood Valley monster had torn them up and hung them upside down on the trees. That's sick, dude. And one more thing. If you see a woman in a white or blue gown trying to get a ride, do not stop. Just step on gas as hard as you can. Why, who is she? Some people say that she died in a car accident. They were on prom night. Some say that she seeks vengeance after she was murdered. Regardless, she's out for blood. Whatever you do, never ever under any circumstances pick up a hitchhiker. Those people out there on the road putting their thumbs out, they ain't what you think. They just ain't. Yikes. Mom. I don't know if you'll find any shop this hour, but we're out of dog food. Could you get some for Milo? I'll piggyback. Is this scary or can I watch? It's scary. I think it's like it's gonna have a couple of jump scares. It's fierce to fathom, Tinker. I don't know if you've seen any of the fierce to fathom videos before. That'll be $5. Bam. I'll close one eye. Nice. We got dog food. Can't put that in the trunk. I could just put that in the trunk. Can I? All right. Wait, did I get gas? Wait, where's pump 2? Ah, here. I filled the tank and I was off to road again. Okay, so we don't pick up any. Oh God. Every single one looks like just like you and me. What? Well, Mom texted me. Not expired or anything, right? Okay, bro. I don't know. Oh, why are my lights out? I'm having like battery issues. Not a good time for that. No driving sim? Not necessarily. More of a scary sim. Dude, what is going on with my battery? Hello?
I'm feeling vivid in my artwork, but my colors fading away and I'm feeling stubborn. And feeling like my recollection nearly nothing. And feeling like my recollection nearly nothing.
Pretending that we meet. Each time I turn a corner, I walk a little faster.
Okay, I guess. It'd be really funny if it was the next 3 hours of just driving back home. Like, that's the game. Then you arrive home and it's like, yeah, I mean... scary driving at night through back roads. Oh, we're on the bridge. The bridge that they said was, like, haunted or something. Scary parts of loneliness. Pick up that woman if you see her. Driving at night is really therapeutic for me. Well, at least it used to be. There's no way these are the roads I'm supposed to take, bro. Also, what is therapeutic about my fucking headlights going out every like 10 seconds? I'm having issues. Okay. I'm having issues with... Okay, now I'm on like a dirt road. Oh, there's that car. Oh. The fuck was that? What was that? It was a bunny that just crossed the road. No left turn. This very thing about... Wait, I saw two big logs in the middle of the road blocking. But I could drive past the logs, but those wouldn't bulge. Wait, what? Must see someone placed in there, but I didn't think of it at the time. What kind of a road is this? Just go around. There was well, not the driving bit again. I wasn't the best at driving. What kind of convent, like where? Okay, I can't go that way. Dude, what is with this car's like turning axis? What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Can I go this way? Oh God. Yeah, that would do it for me, honestly. I don't know why they love driving in this game so much. It's always done so, like, weirdly. So, what the hell am I supposed to do here? Just U-turn all the way around. Oh. What the hell? Do you know how, like, hard this would be to do? What the fuck is going on? There was something in the bushes. I didn't like that at all. I don't know. How did we get our... Straight in the middle of nowhere with no phone service. How? How did you do this? Whatever the bullcrap the gas station clerk pulled. But I would be lying if I said I didn't feel the slightest of unease. This sounds like a cliche horror story, but something is watching you. Throughout my life, I was told not to take rides from strangers. But at that moment, I had no choice. I was scared to think how long it would take for someone to pass. Oh. 10:23 p.m. I had no choice. I saw a car nearing. Hello? Oh, Jesus. Pure evil. I don't understand how somebody could leave another human being stranded like that. That's true, that is a little fucked up. Why go on a road trip with a horrible car? Yeah, I mean, like, a 6-hour fucking, like, trip through, like, back roads is crazy. Like, actually insanity. Like, yeah, I'm gonna take, I actually, you know, one time I actually did take my really beat-up car through, like, a bunch of... I drove to Pennsylvania, and I took several back roads. I set my GPS to, like, all non-main roads, and that was quite the experience. Come on, man. Oh. Hello. You're the girl from the gas station. Yeah, didn't think anyone would stop for me. What are you trying to do out here? I think my car just broke down. I can't call for help, there's no phone service. You think I can get a ride? Where are you heading to? Just the nearest stop where I can call for help? Hop in. Thanks so much. Could you wait till I get my stuff? Hurry up. Just throw in the back. I won't be here for too long. They have other things too? Why are you bringing that dog food with you? It's for the dog. Mom said to grab the food for the dog. So we're grabbing the food for the dog. You gonna take your dog food? He better not. Why is he always... He's also being an asshole. Hurry up. Hurry up. God, what about the hat? We'll just leave the hat, I guess. I don't know why we have a skateboard. Fuck it. Speeds away with your stuff, that would be pretty funny. do I have to take everything? It might not let me leave the hat. Grab the hat. Well, good luck to the car, I guess. Good luck to the car. I'm done. Hop in. Be quick. Okay. We did it. Can I put on the radio? Do you have an aux? So you won't tell me who you are, where you're going. I would live really close from here. Is that so? In that case, I wouldn't imagine you asking those questions at the gas station. It's okay. I wouldn't trust me either. Jason. What? My name's Jason. I'm Holly. Oh. You're really lucky I had to be on this side of the town tonight. Okay? I must say, you are one brave young woman. Okay, what does that mean? You got any clue what happened to your car back there? Probably the battery. Are you sure? It's my dad's, pretty old. Yo, pass that aux. Might throw something on here. Ever heard of this guy? Oh, so what do you think about what he told you back at the gas station? I don't know, creep me out. Interesting. Idiot tells that to every person traveling down here. Yeah. Turn that up if you don't mind.
I go hard in the motherfucking paint, nigga. Leave you stankin', nigga. What the fuck you thinking, nigga? I won't die for this shit or what the fuck I say. Front yard, broad day with the S. See Gucci, that's my motherfucking nigga. I hang in the jail with them hit squad killers. Walking like a flame on the hood ass nigga. Riding real slow, bending corners, my nigga. Got a main bitch, got a mistress, a couple of girlfriends. I'm so
So is it true? What, the monster? Let's see, I've never seen the monster for myself, but there are some things. And I'm afraid your car breaking down could have been one of them. Listen, I don't want to sound like that moron, but just remember this. You don't bother them and you don't be bothered. Is this supposed to be like the, what is it, the Appalachians or whatever? The Appalachian Mountains? Is that sort of the premise? You know, I'm sorry for being a jerk to you before. I'm not the best with people. Uh, 12:08 a.m. After a little bit of small talk, you dropped me by a motel. Oh, that's nice. Apparently, they offered roadside assistance. Besides, I thought I could use a little rest. Be careful, there are all kinds of people out there, he said ominously before leaving. That is very vague. Be careful, there are all kinds of people out there. Really? Be careful. I'm gonna start telling that to people. Hey. What's that? Be careful. Of what? There are all kinds of people out there. Like bad or like just all kinds? All kinds. What the fuck does that mean? There are all kinds of people out there. Every kind of person exists. Okay. We drink a little soda pop. Whoa, hello. I was putting out the creepiest vibes imaginable. Gal, need a room to shack out for the night? Yeah, I'm only gonna be here a few hours. $40 for a single. Pay cash only. Okay. Here's your cash. Room number 9, right over there. Talk about the car. My car's broken down. $90. Tommy will take care of it next thing in the morning. Okay, sure. Here's $90. I guess all my convention money. Good. I'll let Tommy know. And one last thing. Try not to wake the other guests. They might not take very nicely to it. Okay. Thanks. Room number 9. I can't take my stuff with me? Room number 9. I go hard in the paint. Oh, is it all the way across? Actually, you should consider voice acting. I like to refer to it as vocal performances, but yes. Oh. Trying to listen in a little bit. Trying to listen in. It sounds like they have a little bit of drama going on over there. Please don't gas him up. Oh. Where are you at? Wait, where's Mom? Oh, Holly, where are you at? Your dad's calling me. I go hard in the paint. It's chill. I'm at a motel. LOL. Creepy guy here. I wish I could send these, bro. I wish they would let me send messages through like the texts. Here's Fathom. If anything, if you're gonna let anything slide, let me be able to send messages. They don't even have to respond to them. Just let me do it. It's funny. It's a good bit. I would love to be able to just press enter and the message goes through. They can just ignore the message on their side. But I would love to be able to send messages. It was nice and warm inside. Except there was a smell. A type of musky smell you get from old houses. Ew. Oh! Jesus fucking Christ, they always do this shit. Oh my god, dude. Ugh. You scared the fuck out of me, bro. Who are you? I'm Tommy, room service here at Roadway Inn, the finest stopover in Norwood. What were you doing here, Tommy? You know, cleaning stuff. Guy at the front desk gave me this room. Who's this laugh? I'm gonna have to ask you to step outside while I make the room. I'm just gonna get my stuff, dude. Fucking Tommy, bro. Sonic straw laugh. Why specifically Sonic straw? Is there different types of straw? You guys, is there different types of straw? Sonic straw laugh. Because those are the only ones I can think of that make that noise. Bro, like every plastic straw on like a plastic lid cover is gonna make the same noise. Miss Skeleton Girl with a 54 months in a row. Appreciate you. How was that? Had a word with Joe about the situation. What is wrong with these people? Mercy, mercy, mercy. Don't you worry, it's safe here. I got your car. Oh, I go get your car, sorry. Also, the room's phone is not working. If you need anything, just ask at the front desk. We've been trying to get it fixed, but we haven't been seeing enough guests lately. But you have a good night. Okay, Tommy. Bro, I gotta go get my shit still. Kinda sounds like Bob. A hot cup of coffee could help, I thought to myself. Oh god, where do I get a hot cup of coffee? Do I have to leave? I bet Superman could help. I bet Superman could help as well. Carrot drink. Coffee machine? Where the hell? Where's like their kitchen? You have a great night's sleep. Okay. Well, that's not what I thought was gonna happen. Any coffee enjoyers? I could certainly use one. They're really... Huh. Weird. These are all rooms. I mean, you would think that one of these would be like their little lounge area or something, right? Isn't that the idea? Needs a map mod for this game. True, I could use one. Oh, here. The coffee is just the friends we made along the way. True. Consume. Oh. Wait, why am I backwards now? My controls are all backwards. That's scary. So I got drugged? 3 a.m. I was sedated. From drinking a vending machine coffee? So wouldn't like everybody be fucked up that goes out there and drinks the coffee? Like, oh, I'm still like backwards. Okay. Oh, we're back. The fuck was that? Bro, what the fuck was that, dude? What the fuck was that, bro? Oh my god. What? Like what? Wait, what? Wait. Huh? Wait, was that the game? Was that the whole? Wait, hold on. There's more after that? You just died apparently, but that like completely reset me. You usually it, like resets you at like a better save state, but like I have to redo this whole like section again. You're saying coffee was a bad ending? So weird. This warm inside. Okay, let's get jump scared in the bathroom, I guess, real quick. I think he's stuck on the door. I don't know. That was so that's so weird. I think he gets that when I start. So what the hell does it want me to do? It says to grab coffee. I grab the coffee and it's like bad ending. I don't like that. I should really go get some coffee. Okay, I'm gonna go get some coffee. Oh, you lost the game, idiot, moron. Bad ending, stupid moron, idiot. What? Fucking so stupid. Don't open the closet door again, because if you do, you'll restart. I guess there's an evil murderer in my motel closet that somehow snuck in after I went to bed after I got sedated. Also, they're just hey, keep put the coffees in the coffee vending machine. Okay, sounds good. Make sure they're sedated. I'm sorry, what? Make sure the coffees in the coffee machine are full of sedatives. Okay. Seems weird. Just like one at a time, or yeah, no, all of them. All the coffees in the coffee vending machine are full of sedatives. Feels like you'd have a class action lawsuit or something going on with that. No, it's gonna be sick. I have a really cool idea. Imagine buying a coffee for the road. Dude, imagine, like, yeah, coffee for the road and then, like, hitting the road on sedatives. Yeah, it's crazy. The whole plan falls apart if two people visit and one doesn't drink the coffee. It's literally like the worst plan in the world is to have a vending machine full of like sedative coffee. I couldn't think of a worse. I thought to myself. So we just don't open the closet, I guess. We still can't send messages? We're not sending messages to anybody? So should I grab the coffee or I feel like you have to grab the coffee. I just maybe don't open the I don't know. Maybe what if I grab a little soda pop? I wasn't feeling it. Gotta be there right now. Air so cold and loud. Refreshing soda, how about that? Honestly, I would get an energy drink. How about a little refreshing soda? Then maybe we don't get sedated this time. Coffee, only coffee could help me stay up. Okay, so I have to get the coffee, so I don't have a choice. Okay, what if we do? What if you do a cappuccino instead? I have to have my coffee. You don't want to see what I'm like without my coffee. Let's just say I'm a little crazy without my morning coffee. Guys, I've been sedated again. Aw, crap. I've been sedated again. Not again. Crap. You gotta help me, man. You gotta help me, please, bro. It always happens. Ah, god dang it, I got sedated again. Oh, what the fuck am I looking at here, guys? It's like I'm inside a 5 gum commercial. Okay. Close the door. It don't matter. I think he already like snuck in when I was like out of it. Guys, let's just say I've been sedated again. I didn't even notice that beginning part that just happened. I didn't feel safe going out? Oh, what the fuck? Do you feel safe being inside with the guy that's in your closet? Oh, what the fuck? Bro, ain't no way am I open. Jesus. Yo, Foxy Love, thank you for the 3 months. I would simply jump scare the scarer. Bro, what the fuck is this? I don't feel safe going out. The dude is in my closet. What the fuck? Open the door. Who is it? Joe from the front desk. Open the door. Didn't I specifically tell you not to wake anyone up? I have complaints. What are you making all those goofy noises for? Whatever it is, just keep it down, miss. Mention the coffee machine. Is that why your eyes are all red? Are you messing with me? We don't have no coffee machine here. It's right over there. Okay, here. I've had enough of your crazy goons here. For once I thought we had a sober guest, but I guess I'm the crazy one here. Follow me. I hate my job. Guys, but like the vending machine was like right here. It had coffee in it. Go back to the room. What happened? I said go back now. There should be some medication in your room that should help offer you some relief. Check the table by the TV. What the fuck is going on? Bro said go take some meds that I left out for you. The fuck? What is going on? What? Does it actually want me to take some pills? Oh, in the bathroom. Oh, God, dude. Here we go. I can't open the door. I guess there was never a bathroom. I guess not. So confused. Is this our car? Damn. Meds were in the table next to the TV. Oh, okay. Yeah, I read the TV part, but I was looking on it. Like on the actual table, not inside. The fuck is this? Oh, we're just taking medicine? Requires water? We're literally just taking random medicine at the hotel. What the fuck are we doing? You don't? No, if my hotel like front manager's like, you should go take some pills I left you at your hotel room. They'll be like, yeah, I'm actually leaving. That's actually crazy if this is a true story. There's a lot of craziness about this story for sure. Hello? What the fuck? Oh, hell no.
Hello?
No, I'm good, actually.
Hello? Hello?
Bro, go away, man. Yeah, hello?
Hello?
Grab the skateboard. I have a fucking skateboard. What do you want? Who is it? Please open the door. I need help. What do you want? I need your help. Please open the door. No, no way. Ain't no way. Are we opening the fucking door? I know you're in there. No. Go away, you fucking weirdo. Watch some more Superman. Good idea. Good luck with your problem. Brother, I am on fucking sedatives and like 3 shots of espresso in my blood. Okay? If I go up to that door right now, I will beat you in the fucking skull with a skateboard. Okay, he's getting it. He's fucking getting it. What do you want, man? Please go away. I just need to talk to you, Esther. I'm not a cop. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna call the police.
Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
What the fuck? Oh. Oh shit. To this day, I find it really weird that the manager inferred not to get police involved as it would have affected the motel's reputation and let go of the situation. I believe that the town could have been a home to a cult or a drug ring or possibly something even worse. Tommy arrived with the car after what felt like a year. I never went on long road trips again. I would always take airplanes. I don't think the road trip was the issue here. I don't think the long road trip was the problem. I think there's several other issues that happened. That was it. Good game, I guess. There really do be all kinds of people out there. Very, very true and real. I liked it. Bad ending, though. We never got to finish watching Superman. Yeah, that's the one downside of it all, is that we didn't actually get to finish watching our Superman episode. Well, bye YouTube. Yeah, YouTube might miss out on this one. I might not upload this one. This one might not be it, guys. Yeah, it just didn't seem like there was enough reactions in there. Honestly, we probably could have done better with the reactions. Isn't that public domain Superman episode? Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I don't think they own the Superman IP. So probably not. Well, I mean, probably yes. That it's public, and that they didn't buy the Superman like license or something. Get fricked YouTube. Yeah, well, we'll keep it Twitch exclusive for now, you guys. I kind of want to watch this game ranks video. It's called 10 upcoming double A games that excite us. I'm not sure what double A means. So the manager stopped the potential R word? Yeah, I mean, yes. I think so, but then he also tried to cover it up and be like, hey, we should probably not tell people this happened. And also, I'm not sure what the vending machine was. This guy just put a vending machine there as like a trap, and then it's just, there's a lot of craziness with that whole story. And then he just says like, take the drugs in the medicine cabinet. It'll make you feel better. Like, what the fuck was going on? Anywho, 10 upcoming AA games that excite us.
Gaming news is often completely, utterly absorbed with AAA titles. But for a while, we've been talking about how there needs to be more focus on AA games. And you know what they say about being the change you wish to see. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 upcoming AA games that excite us. And number 10, we have Inzoi, a life sim that's coming to us via publisher.
I didn't know about this Inzoi game, but then you guys told me about it.
They're actually the publisher behind some pretty big games.
This
PUBG
could be
being probably the
this
biggest.
could be
And
really
although you may or
good.
may not love the game, the Callisto Protocol was pretty omnipresent when it was in its
Protocol,
hype
bro.
cycle at very least.
Oh my
Inzoi has
God.
you
Was this canceled? This was
creating
uploaded
and
4 days ago.
controlling Zoids within a big old open world. Now, are Zoids a direct analog for Sims? Maybe a little bit, but they do maybe a little
So
more.
I think my
It
laptop will
seems
blow
like
up?
They're not
Possibly.
designed just to be kind of flat and maybe even funny.
Comes
It
out
looks
March
a little
28th?
more serious.
Oh,
It's built with
shit.
Unreal 5. It's got some pretty good graphics. And
I
you
mean,
know,
this looks
it gives you a lot of
sick.
options. The Zoids are going to have over 250 options for
Push back next year,
appearance,
not canceled.
personality traits, lifespans. Just
It might
like
be
a
overhyped
lot
or
of
exactly
stuff.
what EA
Every
needs to fix
Zoid
The
is going
Sims.
to be to some extent quite
Wasn't
unique.
wasn't that
And I
Grim
hate to keep
Reaper
comparing
expansion
it
that
to
they
The
just
Sims
had?
because I think
Wasn't
that
that
it
kind
looks
of
a
good?
little bit more complex. But I think
I
that's
still don't think
probably
it's
the way
in-
to
at 40
go.
bucks,
If
though,
you
for
can
it seems
imagine
crazy.
The Sims with more complex simulation of character behaviors and interactions, as well
Yeah, this
as
looks
much
dope.
more complex and realistic graphics. That's what this looks like it's going to be.
Look at
Where I
look at
think
this like room. Not this one. I
as
mean, even
well
this one's kind of
as
cool.
Much more complex and realistic.
Look at this room. It's all like, I don't know, it just looks sick. Like everything here just looks so well polished, man. I really hope it like runs well. Because it could be really, really it could be the next big thing, or it could be just an absolute disaster, depending on like how well this game runs.
The graphics. That's what this looks like it's going to be. Where I think The Sims is kind of unintentionally hokey.
I need that
to
new
be
PC
fun
before
and
that.
funny
Agreed. Not
type
with your setup.
situation. This looks more like an
True.
organic, dynamic ecosystem where one of the goals is emergent storylines even. I think that it looks pretty interesting. If it delivers on what it looks like it certainly is a sandbox, but it's kind of attempting to push that a lot further and make something into
The
more
thing
of a
is, they
living
they know that they got to target the Sims. The Sims market has got Oilers, bro. The Sims people are rich as fuck. Either that or they. Well, actually, I'm not sure how true that is. But I feel like if you play The Sims, you are gonna be spending a lot of money. Okay. So I feel like as far as like if they put this game out with, let's say, a $90 price tag, I feel like people will still buy it. False and broke as fuck. Yeah, but you'll find a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. They've been able to make $1,000 worth of DLCs work for Sims 4. I feel like this game could come out as like base priced $80, and it's nothing for people that have been spending thousands on Sims 4. You know what I mean? It's not even that amount of mods for Sims. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of stuff with that.
breathing world. I hope they nail it because honestly, that'd be really cool. Inzoi is going to launch in early access.
Yeah, I hope it does
quite a while
well.
From now, to be frank, it was originally planned for.
I hope
release
it does
date
well.
This year. It's going to be March 28th, 2025, and that's going to be on PC.
It looks really good.
At
So
number
I'm
9, we have
hoping
Ark
it's
2,
What the fuck
highly
is this? Okay.
anticipated sequel to Ark: Survival Evolved. So they're looking to kind of redefine Ark by giving it a lot of new features and enhancements over the previous. If you're unfamiliar, imagine a sort of prehistoric world with dinosaurs and other creatures. It's a survival game with a big open environment. Very pretty.
Is this the Vin
this
Diesel
time
one?
around. I think the previous one was not bad or anything, but it looks a lot better this time.
I'm
You have
inside of
traversal
Ark.
mechanics. You got free
Looks like
climbing.
the Ark
parkour,
was the
sliding,
family
swimming, all
we
that
had
type of
along
stuff.
the
They're very
way.
proud of the movement mechanics, and I think they have a good reason to be. But Ark 2 is sort of revamping its combat to have a more Souls-like melee. I know people get crazy when I say Souls-like, but that's what they're going for, a more Souls-like melee system. They want to emphasize skill through the blocks.
I like
the
when Vin
dodges,
Diesel
the
pulled up
combos,
on the
staggers,
screen
all
and
that
said,
stuff. You know it, and
"I
honestly,
am
think
Lost
that's
Ark."
a good idea because that really sets Ark apart from every other survival game out there. There isn't a Souls-like survival game, really, which is actually kind of crazy to say, but I can't really think of one off the top of my head. That doesn't mean they're jettisoning, like, the crafting element of it. but
Ark
they
1
have
named
added a
my dodo Vin
component-based
Diesel.
mechanic, so you have a much wider
This is
range
the origin
of
story of your dodo, I
distinct,
guess.
crafting elements, I guess you would call it, which then offers millions of possible combinations for items. And also, Vin Diesel is the protagonist. I don't know if that's a good thing for you or a bad thing. I think it's kind of a neutral thing. I like Vin Diesel. I don't think it really matters that he's the protagonist, but I think that's fun. So I'm excited to
It's
play
just
this one. I think
strange.
It looks like a big jump from the previous Ark game in a lot of directions that I really like. So I'm excited to play it when it releases later this year on Xbox Series and PC with, and this is a good thing, day one availability on Xbox Game Pass. At number 8, it's Kingmakers,
Just
an
weird.
action strategy sandbox game developed by Redemption Road Games and published by Tiny Build. So this game is one that I'm just like beyond psyched about. It's a medieval warfare game in which you are actually from 500 years in the future and have modern weapons. I don't know how this hasn't been a game yet, to be frank, but I'm beyond happy it's becoming one. The idea of the game is you're going to be altering the
This is
course of
silly.
history to prevent an apocalypse. But to be frank, I don't care at all. There is nothing about the premise that matters here. It's the mechanic and what you're going to do. You have massive
the fuck?
real-time simulated battles with thousands of soldiers. And you
What-
have, like,
what the fuck
shotguns
is
and missile
this?
launchers and shit. Frankly, it's one of those games where I don't really care if it's even that advanced of combat, but it looks like they're actually doing a pretty good job with it. They're touting the level of simulation.
I can't even,
and
like-
combat fidelity.
Dude, imagine like being like a fucking like just peasant or serf and you're like working the fields, you know, like sweating all day, and you just hear like just rumbling, and fucking like T-34 just drives. Like, how would you even react, bro? Like, what would you like? You'd like you'd probably die on the spot, like just from just dragon. My lord, I witnessed some type of wagon, but not just any a wide wagon. Yes, go on. And there was a smoke, a chimney billowing smoke. It was loud and grumbling like a beast. You must be crazy. Take the day off. Go home. We have a big day tomorrow. No, it was like, dude, it was fucked up, man. I don't know how to tell you this, my lord, but it was fucked. I don't even know what it was. It was it like yeah, I don't even like what it would be like us nowadays seeing like a fucking UFO just fly down and land in your backyard, and the aliens come out and they're just like, which way? We're trying to go to fucking Saturn. We got a little mixed up. Is it back? Was it more this way or is it more that way? Oh, right, because you guys don't have the which planet are we? Which planet is this?
So, I mean, even if they deliver basically half on how they've talked about it, I'm okay with that. Also,
What?
what's fun about it, you can switch between third-person shooter and top-down strategic.
I wish they used the real. I wish they used the real like actual car. Like I wish they got sponsored by like a Ford F-150. It'd make this way fucking funnier than like a generic pickup truck. Is you had like a fucking Ford F-150 doing this shit.
I think that's a good idea. And we're also going to get what I think is going to be fun as hell, cooperative multiplayer for up to 4 players. How could that not be good? Like, there's a good reason why this is probably going to be a massively successful game. And it's also a good argument for why AA games are important because, again, this is something that I really have not seen before.
Cybertruck DLC?
I don't know why, but the AAA gaming industry just has too much money involved to take these kinds of risks, although I'm going to say it's probably not a huge...
I don't think the AAA industry is like, oh man, we can't be losing money on a game where you run around as a guy from the future killing like medieval soldiers. I don't think it's a matter of that. It's just this is so cooked of an idea.
Huge risk. It's probably, again, going to do very well. But I'm excited for when it releases later in 2024 on PC via Steam and Epic. It's just, I mean, how could this not be good?
What the
they would
fuck?
have to really screw this up for it to be not good. Moving
Bro,
on to
they
number
fucking
7,
had like
we have some...
they had a fucking like Apache helicopter. Dude. Holy shit.
Subnautica 2, the eagerly awaited sequel to, I mean, pretty much the universally acclaimed underwater survival
Let's
game
go!
by Unknown Worlds. Obviously, the idea is to build on the exploration of its predecessor, and it looks like they've added a lot of pretty good ideas. That's, I think, going to make the game good for both newcomers and returning fans. It's a new ocean planet, but it is an ocean planet, so it's not like it's going to be super unfamiliar or anything. But you got your biomes, you got your ecosystems, you got your towering underwater cliffs and coral fields, and I mean, it's vast. That's not new. But what is new is multiplayer co-op. I think that having 4 players who can go out, do the Subnautica thing, survive, explore, etc., that's going to be good. That's a very good addition for this type
for
of
sure.
game. Like, Subnautica is a concept that is custom tailored for teamwork and coordination, to be frank. I don't know if anybody has any experience doing real life diving. I don't, but I know people who do. And the thing they're always talking about is coordination and how important it is. And you don't go diving alone. To me, this like drops in perfectly with that. They've also overhauled the building system for better customization. I mean, it looks like a meaningful jump from the first game. And I love the first game. I still boot up the first game from time to time and, go off for a swim in the unknown. It's not like it's particularly unknown to me anymore, but it is beautiful and fun. And I'm excited for doing it with other people in a new world that looks better and the capabilities are expanded. And Subnautica 2 is coming to early access in 2025. It's going to be on PC and Xbox Series through Xbox Game Preview. Moving on to number 6, it's The Alters, a survival adventure game developed by 11-Bit Studios, which, if you recall, they have created the very good games This War of Mine and Frostpunk. This is a game that is more heavily oriented towards base building and resource management. I know that we have some survival games, like, let's say, Sons of the Forest, that emphasize those things. But we have a pretty interesting story here. You take on the role of Jan Dolsky, who's a worker, lands on an inhospitable planet, something you wouldn't want, obviously. But what you probably, couldn't do yourself is that Jan ends up being able to create different versions of themselves, which the game calls alters, which embodies different life choices and skill sets. They're not clones. They have distinct personalities. They have different backgrounds, and they're all shaped by different paths that Jan could have taken in her life. It's an interesting idea, and I think will yield a different story. But the real core of the game is managing a mobile base and staying ahead of the sunrise, which is deadly on this planet. I don't know exactly how she figures that out yet, but those backgrounds that I talked about with the alters come into play because you give them different tasks based on their skills, and their skills are based on different life backgrounds. Like, for instance, they've mentioned that, say, an alter who pursued a career in botany, for instance, can cultivate food supplies, and an engineer, Jan, can upgrade the base, stuff like that. It's a game that, to me, just looks like a really interesting and different take on sort of survival adventure type games because the mechanic is weird, completely unique to any of those games. Or maybe it's not. Maybe definitely it's something is unique else that they've disguised as a completely
I like that though
mechanic. I don't know. I hope it's the former, not the
latter.
A
giant wheel. Yeah, you're based like a giant wheel that just keeps moving.
The alters is coming.
And your helpers are your clones, but they're not really clones.
Series and PS5.
They're like independent.
Moving on to
clones,
number 5,
I guess.
we have
I don't know.
Obscure Expedition 33, a turn-based RPG from Sandfall Interactive, published by Kepler Interactive. So I say turn-based because it looks kind of essentially
looks like Death Stranding. Yeah, it does look a little bit like Death Stranding.
Interesting ideas, some real-time mechanics, and some strategy. They're touting this as a unique combat system. I mean, you have your RPG normal stuff, like your
unique combat
builds
system
for each character, putting gear,
turn-based RPG,
skills, implementing character synergies, etc., etc. It's stuff that you know of, but during the turn-based
Any
battles,
Persona
the
enjoyers?
real-time actions that come in are going to be like dodging, parrying, and countering, which actually adds some ultimately Souls-derived ideas into a
but they're like quick time
RPG battle system, and I think that's very interesting. I mean, I'm not saying we've never seen anything like that. I can remember turn-based battle systems with some form of reaction-type gameplay mechanics added in. Sea of Stars had different timings of buttons that could prolong attacks, etc., stuff like that. But this sounds a little more extensive. The story is that there is
recent Final Fantasy turn-based,
whoever
possibly
puts a number on this monolith.
But this is like JRPG.
Just simply vanishes.
But then you have
basically
quick time responsiveness. I guess
you're an expedition to stop this crap from happening, and I'm just going to say this. I said this previously. I do think it's going to end up being that
Play Stalker 2 possibly
something to do with the expeditions.
It might need some heavier system requirements.
It's going to be one of those twists where you realize
I think my PC might be struggling a little bit. So we'll see.
Prolonged this thing somehow by trying to stop it or something like that. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I just want to call it because I like being right. If I'm wrong, we shall bury this and never talk of it again. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is coming out in 2025 for Xbox Series, PS5, and PC. At number 4, we have The Precinct, a neo-noir action sandbox police game coming to us by way of Fallen Tree Games. Set in 1983 in the crime-ridden streets of a city called Averno City, your officer, Nick Cordell Jr., a rookie who is an idealist and thinks he's going to clean up the town. We've heard it all before. It doesn't go well for those folks. Anyway, so it's an homage to classic cop movies, intending to bring us some pretty detailed police simulation and some action gameplay.
Disco Elysium at home.
Respond to procedurally generated crimes. Those could be very minor, like parking violations, or very major, like gang shootouts. You're able to figure out what you want to do in response. You could be brutal, you can be ruthless, you can be a real nice dude. I don't know if I would recommend doing that in response to a gang shootout, but you know, you can also call in backup with.
Did you hear about this? I
Support
don't know why it made me think of it. It's actually pretty fucked up. I'm thinking about it. But there was like this. There was a woman that passed away recently. It was on the news. She like walked into a plane propeller. Like one of the ones like at the private airports, because she was not paying attention. She was texting. I think she either walked into. I believe it was either like the wing propeller or it was like the front propeller. But yeah, she just literally was on and she was like on her phone, like not paying attention, just like walked into it and died. Yeah, pretty fucking crazy, dude. Oopsie. Yeah, just some like just the unawareness like we have nowadays. So like I don't know what made me think of it, because I see him running at the helicopter, and it's like really dangerous to be doing like going toward. Usually they don't have people walking around helicopters when they're taking off or landing, specifically because that fucking tail rotor is like so dangerous, right? To like be anywhere near. That usually they'll like clear the launch pad stuff, but yeah, man. Will that ruin my mood? Yeah, I mean,
support system. You got squad
just,
cars, spike
just pay,
strips,
just pay attention,
roadblocks.
man.
Lots of different choices for handling various situations. The city itself, pretty damn cool. The way they have it set up,
did you not hear that
in a
shit?
lot of ways reminds
it's
me
not
of
that she
Grand
didn't
Theft
hear
Auto.
that shit. It's just that she tuned it out. It's just like when you're like she's around planes all the time is kind of what I gathered. So to her, it's like a normal Tuesday with the plane running. It's just that she was just like, it's just she tuned out the fact that there's a plane with a propeller because she's so used to it that she just was like, oh, I'm gonna check my phone, and just walked into it. It's crazy. Too comfortable. Yeah, way too comfortable. And just like it was in the back of her head. Did she live? I don't believe so. I think when I prefaced she died, that would imply that she did not live.
But like old school Grand Theft Auto where it was top down. Obviously it's not top down. It's a lot more detailed than that. And obviously the game is the exact reverse to that. You're not thefting autos. You're stopping thefting of autos. Well, probably. I don't know. The Precinct looks like a pretty damn cool game. It's going to be something I'm certainly playing. It's coming out this year, Q4, and it's coming to PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. At number 3, we have Blight Survival, a medieval cooperative action horror game brought to us by Hanier Studio. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but it's an alternate 14th century where there's zombies. It's a zombie game in the medieval times. It's also a roguelite and somewhat extraction-based. It looks like a nice blend of a few ideas. It's set amidst the backdrop of a war-torn sort of no man's land.
This is definitely
betwixt two kingdoms locked in conflict.
This will definitely be a game worth picking
premise, up. But they're zombies. Your goal is to, stop it from happening. The zombies specifically. Exploration is going to be key in this one. You're going to be looking for loot in particular, but there's also going to be secrets and lore, that type of stuff. The roguelite elements mean each run is going to be different, and I like that, obviously. You have procedurally generated environments, different enemy placements, new weapons, armor, equipment, all unique. There's going to be 4-player co-op, and to be frank, zombie games tend to lend some of the best 4-player co-op, and it's one of those Unreal 5
Perfect game for
games.
Scarathon 2.
Like, one of the good ones. I think we got a cool, immersive atmosphere. It doesn't overpromise. That's kind of why I said one of the good ones. It looks like a game that can happen. And on top of that, it looks
good,
like
man.
a very fun premise. Like all these medieval plus new thing.
Medieval
premises,
zombie extraction game?
they're
Like,
long
that sounds
overdue.
sick.
Blight Survival doesn't have a confirmed release, but it is coming to PC sometime in the future. They've hinted at console releases, but they haven't committed to it. But yeah, I'm excited for this one. At number 2, we have the first Berserker, Kazan, where you play as Kazan. It's an action RPG coming to us from Nepal. It's set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe, and you are basically a legendary ancestor of all the slayers in that world. You're the first Berserker, you see. So what happens in this game is you have a big old victory, and then you're accused of treason, you're tortured, you're exiled to the snowy mountains, your tendons have been severed, you're pretty down in a rut at the start of this game. You then go on basically a journey to figure out what the truth, blah blah blah, seek vengeance, blah blah blah. You know the drill, right? So what we've got is somewhere between a hack and slash and a hardcore action game, with an emphasis on character progression and customizing Kazan's abilities. It's a pretty looking game, I have to say. Very different art direction. I think looks like a lot of fun. I'm not really particularly familiar with the Dungeon and Fighter universe, but if this is what it is, I'm there. The first Berserker Kazan is scheduled,
I have no idea what this is.
5 for PS5, Xbox Series, and PC. And finally, at number 1, we have Showa American Story, an action RPG from Necom, and it's set in an alternate 1980s America, which is influenced by Japanese culture. Very interesting, I think. Somewhere between a post-apocalyptic adventure and a B-movie type situation. Not the Jerry Seinfeld one, I mean like an 80s B-movie. Sort of a kitschy horror situation. You assume the role of Choko Chigusa, who is a stunt woman in a teenage action movie who is killed and oddly enough revived from the dead. She wakes up, world is overrun with zombies. She doesn't know why, so goes on a journey to figure out what the hell happened and why the hell she is not dead. Predicting it right now, she has the exact same virus that the zombies do, but is somehow immune or is affected differently.
Looks interesting.
That's not why you're playing this game. You're playing it because you want some fun combat. That's what this one looks like to me. You got swords, you got guns, you got giant drills. It's got some crazy looking stuff in it. I think that's pretty interesting. Obviously,
Dead Rising,
every game that exists
looks neat.
now,
It does.
exploration
I
is a
can
big
see.
part of it. But
I
it
can see a little bit of Dead
merit
Rising in it
the
now.
exploration, the world with this.
You're right. It is very
weird
Dead Rising.
80s Japanese pop culture blends / take
Not a bad
on
thing.
America with neon cityscapes and deserts and just crazy stuff. It looks interesting. You get an RV that you're going to traverse. It serves as your mobile base. You cook, you craft, you get some mini games. Honestly, it looks like a very gamey game, and I really like that. I want more gamey games. Showa American Story is coming out in 2025 to PS5 and PC. Was going to come out on PS4, isn't anymore. That's fine. I'm probably going to play it on PC anyways, so it's cool. This is a cool one. And that's all we've got for you today. Leave us a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like this video, click like. If you're not subscribed, now's a great time to do so. We upload brand new videos every day of the week. Best way to see them first is, of course, a subscription. So click subscribe. Don't forget to enable notifications. And as always, we thank you very much for watching this video. I'm Falcon. You can follow me on Twitter, Falcon Hero. We'll see you next time right here on Game Ranks.
Yeah, good video. Yeah, good stuff. There's some good games in there. Should be fun to play them. Make sure you sub. Should watch LA Beast. I don't know what that is. Well, Medieval Time Traveler is my favorite. That one looked pretty good. That Enjoy game looks good. Subnautica 2, obviously, pretty exciting. The authors looked interesting. I'm pretty excited about this Blight survival game too. That might be kind of sick. Starting as end stream speech, guys. You guys, I think I'm a little cooked, man. I only got like 3 hours of sleep since yesterday's stream, where we streamed for about 12 hours. So I'm like actually starting to feel a little bit. I'm gonna pass out, wake up tomorrow, then we'll likely. Well, I mean, if I can get like up early, I can maybe do an early stream. But otherwise, tomorrow will be a late stream. So just keep that in mind. Late, as in like a little bit earlier than what tonight's stream started. But yeah, I gotta pass the fuck out for a little bit. I'm not trying to like fall asleep on stream and then you guys are like taking pictures of me passed out the gaming chair to use as a new Discord emote. Having said that, we do got the Discord. You can check that out. Drop some game suggestions in there. We're going to be doing the recommendation wheel for viewer submitted recommendations for games very soon. Today was kind of a chill night. Might do or might start our Days Gone playthrough today or tomorrow, depending on what time it is for you. At least the next stream should be the Days Gone stream. And then from there, we'll hopefully beat it and then get into the recommendation wheel for you guys, for all the games that you guys have been suggesting over the course of the month. We got plenty of them, so hopefully that should be a lot of fun. Like I said, appreciate you guys. I hope you had a good day, a good night, good morning, all that stuff. I'll catch you in a bit, where I'll be live after I pass out, hopefully, and get a few Z's before I start the next stream. So I'm wide awake, refreshed, and ready to game out. Just appreciate you guys. Thank you for all the huge support today. Thank you for all the resubs. You guys are awesome. Thank you for supporting the stream, and thank you for supporting this new Game Plus November. Appreciate all you.